Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Team Jacked podcast. I am your host, Raymond McNeil, and joining me, as always, is the wonderful Twilight Guardian.
Hello.
And the bumpy Kaiser Shonen.
The fuck? I mean, I got this like that thing on my helmet, I guess, but that's to protect the crystal from the top, you know.
I thought you were gonna say like, oh, I've had this like bump on my leg for a while. I don't know if it's a tumor.
What? Specifically the leg? That is oddly specific.
Raymond, what suffering?
I mean, I could have said any other.
Everyone today. I am not the one inflicting suffering today. As you'll notice, joining us once again is serial Navelgazer CBF, who is here to assist Kaiser in torturing us with the remaining episodes of Babylon, a show that in the last episode, if I'm remembering correctly, culled about all but two of its main cast members entirely.
Yes.
Also, not me. Nice try. Good luck trying to convict a baby. Maybe Texas.
Oh my god.
No, I cannot do a good Wickham impression. I failed this time.
How dare you? Well, we will send. Well, your punishment is that you can continue to be on this podcast, so we can keep talking about Babylon.
Hooray!
Also, Pete, I reiterate, Pete, you drank some vanilla? Elaborate, Pete. Elaborate.
What? Yeah, what did you do? You mean that you drank a vanilla milkshake? Did you forget like anything else in your sentence?
Is this the new cinnamon challenge, Pete? Did you invent a new challenge that will send you to the hospital?
I'm surprised. Well, not surprised nobody tried that, but I'm also a little bit surprised nobody tried that.
Well, unlike cinnamon, which does taste very good in small doses, vanilla is one of those things you gotta mix in. You can't just taste it. Tasting it raw is just ugh.
Yeah.
Did you down a couple of beans? Just like scarf some of that down? What did you do?
Hey Kaiser, did you see that Mega Man is coming to Sonic Cross Worlds? What's Sonic Cross Worlds? Is that
the racing?
That's the Sonic racing game. Yep, that's the new Sonic racing game.
Oh, that's cool.
Where we learn that somehow Shadow might actually hate Charmy more than he hates Tails.
Jesus Christ! The fuck did Charmy's the bee, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
The fuck did the bee do?
It's Charmy.
Yeah, it's
you
Charmy.
immediately understand.
I don't remember what Charmy is like.
Charmy's an annoying little shit.
Yeah, I'm not even a Sonic fan. I've only seen Charmy in like maybe a couple of episodes of like, I don't know, fucking Sonic X. I remember what he was like.
I mean, well, I guess he's a small childish character, so by default he'd have to be.
He's a little shit.
Yeah. He's a piece of work. I mean, his buddies are better. SBO and Vector are chill.
True.
Yeah,
I remember those guys because they stand out. My brain,
I associate him so much because he returned with Sonic Heroes, so I associate him and Team Chaotix with Sonic Heroes, and I really don't like Sonic Heroes.
Sonic Heroes.
Valid. That game is.
I know a lot of
that
people,
game is frustrating.
A lot of people stan it. Like I think there's been like a renaissance.
I've always heard it's a mixed bag.
Yeah, but like more so these days, people have been like, "Man, Sonic Heroes was so good. It's just as good as Sonic Adventure 1 and Sonic Adventure 2." And I'm sitting here, I'm like, "Did we play the same game?"
It's the Zoomer nostalgic. It's the people. Sorry, it's my generation. It's people my age. They're getting nostalgic.
Yeah.
It's weird because I can't even put my finger on why I don't like it nearly as much. I mean, I think the swapping mechanics slows down momentum and stuff like that. But see, I wouldn't recommend it if you haven't.
Worse.
But have you watched Cross Ange?
Don't listen to them.
What is Cross Ange?
Okay, so Cross Angie, if I remember correctly, is an anime that was made by the same guy who wrote or directed Gundam Seed. And it does not have a very good reputation. Let me just say
Is it a better or worse reputation than Gundam Seed?
Worse.
Yeah, worse.
And a lot hornier.
All right, now you're okay. I'm getting mixed signals here now.
Yeah. Okay, on paper it sounds awesome because it's about a bunch of girls in giant dragon mechs fighting dragons while they're in this Themyscira-esque kind of island or something where there's all women except for one guy that's there, I believe. But
Actually means a lot of them are lesbians, or at least
I was gonna say, like, you're like, all right, you're selling me more on this. And you say the one guy, and I immediately I'm like, it's a fucking harem.
No. Well,
No.
it's not a harem, but I kind of wish it was because at least it compensates for how bad it is, apparently. But yeah.
Also, Raichi, I understood that reference.
Oh, what did they say?
It's a line in one of my vids.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Something kicking penis.
Wonder Woman plus Godzilla Kaiser.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, except the women weren't born in the island; they were kind of sent to prison there.
See, like when I hear it's just a show about anime shonen type battle stuff about a bunch of women trapped on an island, my brain's like going to like is it Valkyrie Mermaid Drive?
I think so.
Oh, I
yeah.
heard of that show.
That's that we watched that. Me, Dashi, and Fat Man watched that. That was a wild time.
I bet.
It was heavily hinted at Yuri ships, but they sank it despite a Yuri kiss. Okay, so basically this is anathema to me.
I'm pretty sure there are a bunch of Yuri scenes.
It's the worst kind of Yuri show. It just teases you constantly with nothing actually deeper below it. I've suffered that disgrace too much.
I was about to say they kind of get deeper in some scenes, if you know what I'm saying, but not the kind that you like. But yeah.
Hey, Celtic, who wins the Jackal Sniper from Halo 2 or the Rocket Flood from Halo 1? Oh, that's a tough matchup, actually. Really depends on the range, honestly, because Jackal Snipers, like, they do so little damage, but they can eventually pop the infection form inside of the combat form. But a rocket can just, destroy anything. So I put my money on the Flood. Yeah.
I need to play those games. I have one
if you
Xbox.
want to, I would recommend getting it on PC. The MCC is really good. And there's a mod for Halo 1 that I just finished playing the other day called Halo Rebalanced that took a look at the original game, and it went in and rebalanced all the items. So, like, all the things that were never quite cleaned up or weren't quite super, weren't really polished, got cleaned up. A lot of the weapons got retuned. It's a superbly fun time, even more fun than my original playthrough. Especially because
that reminds me.
In the original Halo 1, you can take out the heaviest unit in the entire game with a single pistol shot because of a programming error.
Oh, damn.
Because the backs of the hunters are treated as a headshot zone, so you can just take one pistol shot and it kills them instantly.
That's funny.
Nice. Oh, man, now I wish you didn't say that. That way I would have just found out when I booted up on my OG Xbox. I have 1 and 2 on there.
Hey, Celtic, did you ever say how you think about Halo Infinite compared to the old games? Halo Infinite is better than 5. Probably better. Like, it's better gameplay-wise than 4, but story-wise, definitely weaker than 4. I actually very much like 4's story. Still a massive improvement over 5. Probably not as good as Halo 1, not as good as Halo 2. On par storyline-wise with Halo 3, not as good as Halo 3 gameplay-wise. Not much holds a candle to Halo ODST, and probably on par with Halo Reach in terms of story, but not gameplay. Just kind of...
Nerds!
I am very weirdly opinionated on Halo games. Like I am.
So that
I feel like everybody who plays Halo is.
No. Me saying that Halo 3 story is possibly one of the weakest in the entire series is like a nuclear hot
Okay,
take.
yeah, that is a hot take. Never mind.
I find Halo 3 story very much lacking, especially coming off of Halo 2. And I actually blame Half-Life 2 for a lot of that. Robert Glendinning, thank you for 10 gifted memberships. Congratulations to everyone that got caught in that. Also, I learned the other day that there is a setting. I don't have on hand exactly where you can find it, but it is in your like gifting membership settings. There's a setting in there that you have to opt in to receiving memberships. So if you've been missed continually by this, you may have that not disabled. You may not have that enabled. So, yeah, that's why I said
Deaderex.
Oh, I did. I sent it to Deaderex, and he was like, "Oh man, I was scared for a minute. I thought you got hacked, like Fat Men did." Oh,
that's hilarious.
Okay.
But yeah, I may have to do some Halo coverage at some point in the future. That might be fun. I do know that I will be. If all things go to plan, this Saturday I'll be streaming Silent Hill F, or as I like to call it, Silent Hill.
Silent Hill.
Yes.
No, it's called Silent Hill F because of all the times you're going to be dying. So F's in the chat will be spammed a lot.
There are people that got early versions of it from being sponsored or whatever, and freaking hell, I keep seeing clips from it pop up, and I'm like, no, I don't want to see anything from this game. I want to go in blind. Celestial Warlock sent 5 gifted memberships. Congratulations to everyone that got caught in that between those two. And remember, you have access to all these wonderful emotes that are in the chat. So please enjoy those.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Kelsey, do you mind if I shout out the date and time of my upcoming animatic project? Go ahead.
Yeah, go right ahead, man. I'm pretty sure. Are you in the tundra or not?
He is. Celestial Warlock is all over the place.
Okay, so if you are, then yeah, feel free to do so in personal promotion as well.
Is he like the Impossible Girl?
Ugox for £5.
Celtic giving me Akuma no Riddle flashbacks. God, that was aggressively disappointing. If you know, Yuri Assassin, spoiler, no, second half, you find out no one died. I hate that show with a vengeance. Akuma no Riddle is fucking awful. It is.
I have never heard of it.
Oh, okay. You want to know what it is? It is an aggressive attempt to cash in on the Madoka fan craze.
Freaking cool.
It is
another one.
It is the original Madoka ripoff because it has the pink-haired uwu girl that needs to be protected by the black-haired cold assassin type, and as the story progresses, you learn about the dark twists that connects them all together, and the entire plot is, you're all in this high school class together, and the secret is everyone in this class except for the uwu girl is an assassin. So everyone here is tasked to kill the uwu girl in order to get this massive prize. And it's like every episode is people killing each other off, trying to kill her, and her girlfriend, not girlfriend, trying to protect her. And it basically, he's right. In the second half, you learn that no one was actually fucking killed. There was no actual death happening in this assassin show.
It was a prank, bro.
Yeah, I can't remember the exact. It's been years since I've watched it, but I know it was one of those anime that started meh and immediately just down spiraled into me literally.
It was all a simulation. That's the twist.
So is it better or worse than Magical Girl Side and Magical Girl Raising Project?
I haven't seen either of those, so I don't know.
Neither have I, and I've heard that both of those are circa 2 out of 10.
Damn,
that's impressive. You can have a year that's a fraction. Hikaru says, "I want to go in blind. As a Pokemon fan, I relate." No, yeah. Although, as a Pokemon fan, I mean, I guess actually, we're Pokemon fan and Silent Hill fan. We're both used to disappointing sequels.
Oh, yeah.
Damn.
Sparty, welcome to the crew. I'm glad to see you join.
Hell yeah.
Let's see.
Well,
Okay.
at least Silent Hill doesn't have horribly disappointing remakes. Maybe, I don't know.
Raymond,
Oh yeah, no,
almost
yeah. Silent Hill
forgot.
2's
You
remake
might wanna-
is superb. Also, Phoenix, you going through the Ruby of Blue rebalance is what I'm talking about. That's the Halo Ruby of Blue rebalance is what I'm describing. That man does a miracle of work. You can find he has on his YouTube channel a bunch of videos covering his ongoing Halo 2 rebalance, and it's really neat to hear about like some of the workings of Halo under the hood about like, okay, so when you dual wield weapons, what actually is happening is most weapons get a reduced damage of 25% and a increased weapon spread. So they're far more inaccurate when fired together, and they do a lot less damage, encouraging you to fire individually or something like that. Like, he goes into like all the game theory behind it. Oh, it's really good shit. I cannot recommend Ruby of Blue enough if you're interested in the nuts and bolts of Halo games, and believe me, he makes it fun to watch.
That's cool.
Okay.
Almost forgot. Do you, Raymond? You might want to have the copyright shield.
Right.
On screen.
Oh my god.
I will.
Oh man. In the interest of stalling while he does that, I actually have a fun anecdote from when I got off work like 2 hours ago almost.
Oh yeah.
Does it have
It's just
anything to
insane.
do
Yeah,
with
I'm
the
sorry.
constant hip hop going on behind Kaiser?
No.
Oh. My bad.
Well, technically yes, because I was listening to Uyama Hiroto when I got there. So like after I
BRB,
got
real
off,
quick.
Kai's already knows anyway.
We
So,
just
yeah,
hear
after I
like
got off-
aggressive yelling in the background. Shut that shit up!
But yeah, no, like after I got off and just went to a gas station, I ended up coming across this older gentleman who had a 2008 Porsche Carrera S, and it had 28k miles on it. It was a black one, and it was nice. You know, we talked about it here and there.
Ugok says, after every single kill, they put flowers on the desk of taken out girls, talk of missing her, and then, oh no, they didn't die, they just moved. Why the flowers? In fact, that plot point is even more insulting in retrospect. If they just moved and you put flowers on their desk, that's like bullying. In Japanese schools. If you bullied someone and they moved, you put flowers on their desk to make it stick. Like that's sort of like the extra salt in the wound of an insult. So it really just felt like an entirely tasteless anime when a lot of those characters had like dramatic emotional stories that were supposed to be sympathetic and understandable why they were doing what they were doing.
Ew.
Yeah, I have come to hate Akame. Sorry, Akuma no Riddle. It's not. It is a yeah. As much as I dislike, say, freaking lyrical Nanoha for it being
I'm back.
weak, it is at least not insulting to the viewer like Akuma no Riddle.
It was funny.
I'm
You said
back.
Akame. I was about to say, wait, Akame got killed? Well, that show's bad, but damn.
I mean,
That
what?
bad?
Yeah,
I wouldn't
the
say
thing
it's.
I've never
I
seen
wouldn't
Akame
say
got
it's
killed, but
for-
I've heard of it. So like my brain, like Akuma and Akame, just well.
Right.
Damn.
Okay. Anyways, though, I guess we can get started. Then.
Yes, we can get started. So do you want to give us a brief recap of where the story started and where we currently are?
Okay.
All
So last time on
Dragon
Wait.
Ball Z.
wrong show. Anyways, so last time on Babylon, we starred Zen Seizaki, who was an investigator in the what was it? The the district public prosecutor's office in Tokyo, and they were investigating this whole conspiracy surrounding a bunch of what was it?
Euthanasia at first?
Euthanasia, basically false
And
drugs
Yep.
that were like falsely like tested positive, like ready to go, and the connection to this. I forget the name of the guy who wanted to become mayor, but then we got this Itsuki guy who also wanted to become mayor.
Yeah, and it turns out that the old guy was actually everyone was in on the plan to basically just hoist Inishiki or whatever his name was Nishiki up so that he could run Shiniki, I think it was.
Yeah, this experimental city, because they want to experiment with specific new laws that they think could potentially influence the rest of the country.
Right.
And that's all of the the tax law that has been broken and the drug related stuff that was done. That's all to basically funnel that operation.
Yep. Meanwhile, his subordinate was suspiciously suicided during all of this. Meanwhile, he also runs into a witness named Magase, who gives him the fucking creeps. And eventually they learn that she is connected to some degree. She has also been sleeping around with some of the big shots in this whole thing. And now a whole bunch of people just happily committed suicide jumping off a bridge to announce the suicide law. Suicide is legal!
Yeah, in that specific city in Japan. And they were all like, that is no good. So Zen and the splintered off group from the government conspiracy were all like, okay, we gotta beat this Itsuki guy who's trying to enact this law. So we gotta beat him the shit in this public debate we're going to be having about the law, so that we can, up our chances. And so they brought in this kid who, earlier in the series was all like, oh, my dad wants to die, but if this law comes to pass, and I don't want my dad to die, obviously. Not apparently realizing that the kid is Itsuki's son. Like, they didn't know about that going into this whole thing.
You thought you may have checked on that. You thought right, but they didn't.
Yeah,
they also didn't check that the wife, at least as far as we know, was Magase, the one who has effectively been killing off Zen's crew by whispering in their ears to make them commit suicide.
Yeah,
and commit such happy ecstasy suicide that they want to bust, including one of Zen's other friends who was investigating some of this.
Along with him, yeah.
Literally, when he blows his brains out, it is symbolizing cum, because get it?
Yeah, it's the orgasmic self-deletion. Nameless says, what's next? That scene from The Happening? Nameless, you're going to need to be more specific. There's a lot of that scene from The Happening, because my brain immediately goes to, what? No! Which is kind of how Magase has been this entire time.
Yeah. And so she basically just picks off almost everyone except for Zen's female subordinate. Instead, she kidnaps her and puts on a live stream specifically for Zen to suffer watching her get cut open. They just get cut to pieces, just get chopped up, and bam.
Yeah. Oh, Izanagi for $2. What the hell is this plot? This feels so wonky. But, bro, oh right, I don't think you were here for the last stream. Yeah.
We're glossing over a lot of really dumb details.
Yeah, you didn't get. You weren't here to learn about the fact that freaking apparently Magase as a teenager just walked so seductively and sensually that she made every single boy either feel aggressively aroused or feel like they had been raped.
Yeah, that was actually how it's like her presence raped the men around her.
She emits rape vibes, guys.
Including her uncle, who had been seeing her for therapy stuff.
Yeah.
And we learned this when Zen has to track that stuff down.
Yeah, like none of
yeah.
what she does is like you would think it would be on some Johann Lieber type shit where it's like, okay, she manipulates people and talks them into doing certain things that, you know, she finds favorable. But no, it's basically magic, but they don't explain any of it. It just happens.
I'm sorry, Aiden. Man, that sounds like something from the Saw movies. What the fuck happens in any of the Saw movies that is on the tier of literally a woman walks around and is so damn sexy and provocative that she makes men feel like they've been raped by being in her mere presence?
Yeah.
Saw has nothing on that at all. The best that Saw has is that freaking John Kramer is a crack, like, mechanic, engineer, master tactician. Like, that's the best it's got, and that's not unfeasible. It's just really, really unlikely.
Izanagi for $5. You know, that description plus the name of the anime. Is this supposed to be an adaptation of Revelations? If the revelation being
symbolism.
Yeah, there is symbolism, but I don't know. Maybe you're talking about the revelation that anime can truly be bad.
But you know, they will spell out the Book of Revelation symbolism later down the line. In fact, we will get to the episode where they specifically do that with the OP.
Nameless says the mass jumping scene from The Happening. Oh no, that was the bridge scene that we described earlier. That we already had that happened. We don't have to get to that. We already got to that scene.
Yeah.
I was talking about the kidnapping. Oh no, you know what? It's still worse because like ostensibly in Saw movies, unless it's like a Hoffman trap, you can ostensibly escape from the traps. Like there's a way out, just you have to mutilate yourself to do it. No, this one was just hacked to death like frickin' Leatherface in the Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Yeah, like literally just strapped to a table or something with all her appendages sticking out, line marked, and then chopped with an axe, including her head.
Yes.
Yep.
Especially the head.
Which would have been very, very chilling if it wasn't goofily interspliced with fucking Zen's family cutting fruits and vegetables for dinner.
Yeah.
And making
a bento.
Which, by the way, of the entire main cast, it is now just Magase and Zen.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure all other major characters are dead except for Zen's family, who haven't been main characters now. Like they haven't been present, but now they probably will be.
They will, in the sense of we get like a couple scenes with them, including in this next episode, but no, they are not important characters literally ever.
Oh,
don't worry, we get a bunch of new main characters though.
What? They're not even used as like leverage against Zen.
No.
Holy shit! What the fuck? Like that's like the most logical place. Okay, all right.
No, listen. You wait a minute, Raymond. You know that word you just used? Logical? Yeah,
holy shit, that's why we found characters more useless than Keiko.
Oh, wow. I didn't think that was possible.
At least Keiko gets kidnapped for the plot.
Wait, which show is this?
Yu Yu Hakusho.
Oh, right, shit. I keep forgetting that's her name.
Exactly. Nameless says, no idea on where to fit this, but the Anime Men released a response to the public response to that video. It feels like a less severe version of the ukulele apology with more misinformation.
It was an okay video. It had a few bits of misinfo here and there, but it was like, it's fine.
We haven't seen either of them. Maybe, I don't know, like maybe next week or something, feature. We will cover it. I still have to watch those episodes.
Yeah, I mean, we can probably just do that like sometime next month. We don't have to do that.
Yeah. Like that. We have to give ourselves time. That's like, what, 40 episodes or something? Of anything?
Something like that, but I could probably crank that out in like, I don't know, a couple of days, but it has to be.
Yeah, but you're already, we already, editing. I mean, yeah, you already got a good chunk of stuff on your plate. No need to
Yeah.
force it for these wackos, okay?
Also, my client is like, yeah, so I would like this video by Sunday, and I'm like, ma'am, this is a 6-hour long video, almost 7 hours unedited. It took me a week and a half to get through 3 hours. I'm not getting it done by Sunday.
Ma'am, this is a Wendy's. I'm
Like,
right back to
gosh.
you. Trace. Keep going, guys.
Oh, god damn it.
Like, I am
You can't escape it.
my best.
Good.
I am trying my best to be as fast as possible, but like she did not know how to like soundproof her video. So like there's an air conditioner going on in the background, and to get that out of the way, I had to do a lot of heavy sound editing for it. So now she sounds slightly echoey, and then she complained about that, which I don't know how to fix that. I don't know if it's possible. Apparently she fixed it somehow. I have no idea how. Yeah, I don't know. But you know, I can't do anything about that for the video as it is. So she can get the video back once I'm done with it, and then she can fix it up again. I'm trying to take out all of her breaths because there's just a lot of really high-pitched breathing in there. And then I'm trying to add in like the special effects, the images. She's reading quotes from a book, so I had to download a perfectly legal copy of the Kindle book so that I could take screenshots of it. I still have to go through that. This is going to take a while, and I still have 3 hours to edit.
So you can get a copy of this. People are asking like where they can find Babylon. You can find a copy of Babylon in your nearest department of hell.
Otherwise known as Crunchyroll.
They have it on beta disc.
Yes. And Amazon. Oh wait, never mind. Amazon Strike is dead, but Amazon Prime is alive.
I forgot Amazon Strike.
What the fuck is Amazon Strike? Is that like the version of Amazon that came after the No, the upgrade is the RX is the Amazon Freedom. Got it right.
That was their anime streaming service. They tried having in like 2017-ish or so. People didn't like it. We all thought it was ass.
Hikaru can't tell me editors don't have a bottle ready. You.
What?
No.
What?
No.
Editors don't leave their
mind.
desks, so that means they have to take care of necessary bodily functions through bottles.
Editors are Amazon workers?
Yeah.
What?
Speak for yourself. But anyway,
I've been house sitting at the same time, and also I had to like dog sit for my mom at the same time. I was just like, I've been busy.
Well, hey, if you're gonna pee in a bottle, no better place to do it than someone else's home, not your own.
Speaking of piss, let's get on with the show. Back to reality.
I'm scared if there's any deeper implication to the speaking of piss line.
No spoilers. Anyway, so we start out this episode in this bar atmosphere, and very quickly we see some of the people surrounding Zen, who's here. This guy
corrects whiskey. I meant whiskey.
Jesus Christ! I'm not even gonna ask. Now, most of y'all probably don't recognize. Yeah. Now, most of y'all probably don't recognize this guy, but this guy is dead. Because I believe Zen tried to have him investigate Aimagase in one of the previous episodes, but got totally girl bossed to death.
He got and turned into a roadside statistic.
Yeah. So this is very blatantly a dream sequence, showcasing Zen's mental hangups.
Hallucination
it could have been
rather.
A flashback.
No, because they talk about that because Yeah, they showed the results of what came after all this.
Okay.
Like,
all right. Yeah.
48%, 48 in opposition, 48 in support, and only 4%, only 4 people voting neutral. Basically, the law has passed. They're talking about it, and there's like, oh man, it's a bummer. But yeah, the thing is, yeah, he's talking about all these guys who have been dead, and then then we cut back and we see him alone in that bar.
Yeah. Well, not right now, but yeah, more dead people are showing up. Like that guy who's like the burly guy with the haircut. And these two who died in the previous episode, who are the other main characters.
Yeah, that was the guy that died in the first episode on the right, and then there was the guy that orgasms himself to death on the left.
He gooned to death. He gooned too close to the sun.
How can it pass if a vote split equally? There are some votes that might meet. Actually, I don't quite understand that either.
I think we might be skipping a little bit on that.
Not really. They didn't really explain what the thing is.
It's
about
Ruby
the
Volume
vote.
7, where like it's in real time. It just ticks over one extra.
Yeah. The fraction in favor of the suicide law and the one against it both captured the same number of seats. The vote decide whether, and then it just kind of peters out as these guys keep talking.
Oh, that's the number of seats. So it would be people in the number of people that got into Parliament, and so it might be that with the 4 hanging, there might be those sympathetic towards that.
Yeah, more than likely. Yeah. But yeah, that's one of the important things about this scene, and as will be expressed in a second, basically the police, determine all of the deaths that happened in the previous episode as a murder, and they kind of, decide to cover up that whole spiel in order to avoid a scandal.
Yeah. Also, Raymond, I think you're right because it's like, well, no matter what, it is definitely still a bit of a victory for those guys, and it's not. Yeah. And eventually, it's like, all right, we will see that this will be the first of many cities to legalize to have this law.
Wow.
Yeah. So yeah, they don't really. They're not even going to further investigate the murders that happened, just to make sure everything's covered up. And Itsuki is just, on top of the world right now. He's basically taking City Hall.
Oh right, he's still alive.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, he's the guy who caused all this, kind of.
Well, no, Imagase totally did.
I mean, yeah, but
his wife did.
Well,
don't worry, we will never. There is no point in litigating that. They will never return to that. She probably actually is his wife.
Nick Nexo, what is this anime about? Have you ever wanted to orgasm yourself to death? That's all you're getting. Continue on, guys.
Right, but don't give him hope. You're making it sound more fun than it is. Anyway.
To be fair, I am laughing at it.
Yeah, and then...
You won't for much longer.
So this whole thing was kind of sort of a hallucination, and Zen is actually alone in the bar. Depresso Espresso. He walks in the rain, and then just when hope seemed lost, he sees her. And he always got run the fuck over.
And he's gonna be seeing a whole lot of Imagase soon.
Yeah.
Like right there.
What?
Oops, all Imagases, because he is starting to go batshit insane. He even sees his dead subordinate who got chopped the fuck up.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't blame him for that. If I went through all this bullshit, I would be like, what the hell?
This is the most normal any of these abstract sequences in this show has ever been, I will say. So we get to the opening. And then we cut to Zen spending time with his family. And that's about it with that. Nothing important happens there.
I'm surprised his family isn't dead yet.
Yeah, right?
No. Here's the funny thing. Imagase, if she wanted to, she could have done that at any time. And we know this because She later sent him a package just to troll him. This is the package.
Yeah,
Egg.
It just which one is the bad egg, and then Zen opens it, and I'm not sure if it's allowed for me to show.
Yeah, it's like we got an empty egg and a dead. I want to say maybe like chicken egg or something. It's just like
Okay, so
Just-
one is the angel egg, and the other one is the egg of a child's soul.
Yes,
And it's of their potential of what they want to be in the future.
yeah. To be fair, if someone mailed me a copy of Angel's Egg, I'd be happy.
I was about to say emailed you a copy. What the fuck?
I mean, they could email me an MP4.
I emailed you a
That is
physical
true.
copy. Don't ask how that works. You just open the email and a box comes shooting out of your monitor.
God,
That would
Nice.
be fun, actually.
that would be pretty fun.
Oh, yeah, what the fuck is this soul? I was making a reference to Shugokara, which, by the way, seems like a much better series. Do recommend.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it, but probably.
Yeah, I haven't seen it either.
It's
but,
a nice
we
lighthearted
cut.
show.
Yeah, we cut to Zen once again, talking with his journo buddy, and the basic summary is that I kind of looked into as much proof about what happened that night as possible, but I'm not able to really find a link between all of this and this Magase chick. Not to mention the media is trying to keep all of it hush hush. So, sucks to suck, buddy.
Yeah, like I will literally just look like I'm posting insane ramblings of a conspiracy theory if I publish this. I cannot publish this in good faith, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah, without any proof, the article would just sound like I was writing about the occult. Yeah.
It's unfortunate because I'm looking at this character and I'm not like immediately thinking I want to get invested in them because I've already seen the entire rest of the main cast die horribly gruesome deaths before we even got to know a damn thing about any of them.
Well, Raymond, a very interesting theme going on with this episode is that, it kind of does this thing where it's all like, and that's the end of that. So, this character that you see right here, this is the end of that character.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
he lives.
We never see him again.
He gets out alive. He's spared.
What the fuck
Oh my
is
God.
this? Episode 15 of Darling in the Franxx? What the fuck is this?
Actually,
You
no.
just
To
hard
be fair,
pivot into a completely different story, effectively?
to be fair, this is
We'll get
actually.
to that.
To be fair, this isn't as bad as that one.
Yeah, somehow.
I don't know. I liked the characters in Darling in the Franxx in the most part.
Okay, fair.
I
There
don't
were
know
characters
any of
in
these
Darling
guys.
in the Franxx?
What?
There were characters in Darling in the Franxx?
Oh, shut the
This
fuck
news
up.
to
Okay,
me.
let's not go that far. Come on.
I have never watched Darling in the Franxx.
There were more characters in Darling in the Franxx than there are in Yu Yu Hakusho. I will fight. Well, at least where we are currently. Yu Yu Hakusho
Okay, we
has
are only
6 good characters so far.
There are 0 characters in Yu Yu Hakusho? What the fuck?
Okay,
No,
hold on.
6. He said 6.
Okay, 6 good characters. I mean, that's more
No.
than Darling in the Franxx, in my opinion. But
Yeah, Franks has like 1 max.
Well,
By the end.
I thought there were 2, or I'm forgetting something.
There was, what's the name of the yellow-haired guy again?
I don't fucking know, man. I haven't seen that shit in like 4 years.
It has
5
been a
years.
while.
The guy who was pining after Ichigo.
Yeah,
Oh,
When he was kind of a
yeah.
bro this whole time. There was him.
Yeah.
Well, there was him. There was Brad Guy, who was a bro.
Who?
The fat one.
How
How do you forget the fat guy?
Oh, right, the cut
he
guy.
was.
Yeah.
He was incredibly whatever. But anyway. Oh man.
So another time skip happens, and we see Zen alone in his man cave looking at the news, and they're basically opening a suicide center in Shiniki. Try saying that 5 times fast. Anyway, his wife tries to tell him, "Hey, dinner's ready," and he clearly is not ready for dinner. And So we get the time that 3 weeks have passed since the law had gotten enacted.
Yugox, I wish Shigokaro didn't derail in the later seasons, in very weird ways. All right, Shigokaro, good little series. Shigokaro, it's a duo. Is the second season Twi?
The second season is Doki.
Doki, right? Shigokaro
Yeah.
Doki is all right. There's like they have to fit a bunch of non-canon stuff into it, and like on their own, each are good, but together they make a mess. I would much rather they just made their own original series for the new stuff.
What they wanted to do with Shigokara was turn it into Sailor Moon, where they had like multiple very long seasons and to be as successful as that, but there wasn't enough in the manga to justify that. So what they did was they added like an entire plot that was just filler, as well as filler-centric episodes, and then they spliced canon material into those filler episodes, and they would just have like maybe 30 seconds of actual manga canon shit into that one episode, and then that would be it. So like
reminder,
you have
Ikuto ended up spending like months out in the fucking cold.
Yes, I was just about to say that. Like Ikuto spent like months just living in the wilderness, like sleeping in, I don't know, like greenhouses and shit in the anime, because the plot had to be interspersed with all of this just garbage that didn't really mean anything. In the manga, he was only gone for 3 days, and most of that time he was sleeping in Amu's room.
Read the manga. I don't think it doesn't play as much with the cool ideas of Shigokara as I would have liked, but it is a much more cohesive narrative than the anime.
Yeah.
Oh, as for the upkeep time it was mentioned, I'll keep that in mind.
Sorry for the derail,
You go. We didn't even watch the final season.
Yeah, the final season was fucking weird, man. It had like live action spliced in a bad way.
What?
Yeah.
Who did it? Who was the character like that they had? Was it the Doki? Was it the 3 Karas that they had live action, or the 4?
No, yeah, it was the Kara girls, all 4 of them. I think that they used the band members who did all of the music or something like that.
Yes.
And they just had them cosplay as the Karas. And then they did like these little live action segments, and half of the episode is just like 4-koma shit or the live action shit, and then maybe like the last 10 minutes is an actual episode for the anime.
I mean, and not even like interesting. Like it doesn't, because like they got to the end of the manga, so except for like the last chapter, ironically, and they didn't even cover that. It's weird. I have no idea. If any series got a reboot, Shigokara definitely deserves it. Nameless. Editors are associated with Granny's Peach Tea. What the hell did I just do? Stop it, Nameless. Stop it.
No.
All right, back to Babylon.
We have
Somehow
one piece of garbage. We don't need another.
Yeah.
I have no idea what that even means, so I'm not even gonna ask.
Don't even ask. Anyway, we Zen gets called into the government office with this guy who was his boss before he found out that like he was a part of the conspiracy, which makes me wonder why the hell he was picked to investigate, but fuck it, whatever. Anyway, they said that things are going really bad. You know that Nux Taku drug that causes for euthanasia, it's being basically mass produced right now.
Oh wow, it's related to Nux Taku? That explains all the suicides people want to do.
But here's the thing. You know this subplot? That's the end of that subplot. That never comes up again.
Oh my god, what?
The entire initial reason for this show to happen just ends right here. We never see any of this come into play ever again.
Yeah, that's the theme of the first half of this episode. It's just the bad guys won. Everything's gone to shit. Everyone is resigning. Sorry, Zen, you lost. Have fun with your wife and kids. Oh wait, you're not gonna have fun. You're depressed.
Well,
Yep.
more than depressed, he's had a mental schism.
Yeah.
Yep.
I can see a scenario where it's like, oh yeah, Zen, husbando, I'm gonna also commit suicide. Goodbye.
He does consider it at some point. After the next scene with like his boss, his other boss, and he asks him like, "Yeah, no, it's not your fault, but also tell me one thing: did you send that girl alone against Daimagase?" He's like, "Yeah, I see."
We don't want to jump ahead too much, but yeah,
True.
you see this character. This is the end of this character. He just resigns and
He's
goes.
part of the
goes his way.
conspiracy.
Yeah, but no, but he's
Yes, but
tired,
no.
Raymond. He's tired.
The conspiracy
Yeah,
doesn't matter
he's
anymore.
old.
Nishi won, and they failed to take him down when he went way out of what they were planning.
Yeah, so this was the guy who was talking about the daughter of the female. I mean, daughter, the father of the female investigator. That was with Zen. You see this character. This is the end of this character. Anyway.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Okay, they killed off the main cast in the last episode, and now we're just exiting all the other cast members. Who's going to be left? Fucking pedestrian
Don't worry,
number
you're in for a
7?
surprise. You're in for a
Yeah.
surprise. You don't know what's coming, man.
Yeah, we just see Zen just looking at the abyss and just thinking, should I be free of this show?
But no.
But no, that doesn't happen, unfortunately. We just cut back to him with his family, still doing family things. And then this wife just suddenly gives this hokey-ass speech about like, hey, you should keep doing what you believe in, man. Keep at it. As his, I guess, son is about to go to school or do something. We don't care. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But what does matter, however, is that the
FBI,
FBI
open up!
Yeah, the FBI opens up. And he speaks in English a little bit here. David, yeah, he even says, who are you?
Wait.
Who are you?
Actual
Yeah.
FBI!
Oh, yes,
Okay,
David
I thought it
Hardy.
was like Internal investigation. No, it's
Because
actual federal bureau. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
the actual
Oh
FBI.
no!
Yeah.
No, 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 no,
Here's
no.
the thing.
No, do not
Yes,
spread this
yes,
shit to America.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes,
no.
The rest of the show takes place in America.
This is America, Raymond.
Oh, no.
Yeah, buddy. Also,
Bye-bye,
CBF.
Japan.
Also, CBF. We were wrong after all. They did say this guy's name.
Okay.
We thought later on that they only told us this guy's name at the very end of the show. Turns out we were wrong about that. But he's very.
Okay.
You'll see
He's
how
the-
impactful he is in this second half. Really.
Don't worry, he's like top 2 characters of this new arc, but that says nothing.
Oh man.
And we
But
will
yeah.
soon get the worst character reduction in all of human history.
Okay, guys, in human history, because guys, I'm going to show you the most Reddit ass backstory humanly imaginable.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh, no.
That can go in so many different directions, and I am scared because they are all bad.
But yeah, Zen is all like, you know what? I want in on whatever it is y'all are doing. I'm all for it, okay?
I'll tell
And
you
then
everything if
on
you
one
take me to
condition.
America.
Yeah. And so we cut to America. And this story starts just like how all great stories do, in the shitter.
Alexander W.
Alexander-
Wood.
Yes.
Yes. He's reading a newspaper in the can, and we get the greatest backstory of all time.
Yes. Eric Galsby Alex. 47 years ago, basically he was a sickly child ever since he was born. And while other children played, he had to study and
go to hospital.
And go to the hospital every day and just worked hard in order to overcome his illness, which gave him two habits. One, thinking through his problems a lot, often to the point of, ignoring the outside world, kind of, and poking his nose. Like he's the thinker. He's like the thinker trying to be a trendsetter, right?
But then we get to college. So this is how he's lived his life. And now he's become a gamer.
Yeah, he plays totally not freaking World of Warcraft over here. And even becomes one of...
I was going to say, that's not World of Warcraft it's parodying. That's probably Ultima
Rune
Online.
Factory? Oh, yeah, probably.
Okay.
Ultima
Online.
Yeah,
point
so he
is,
plays... Yeah, he plays Discount Ultima and becomes one of the top players of the entire game.
In fact, it gets even better. He helps tutor this one new player, and they agree to go out on a date.
Oh,
and it turns out it's not Imagase, it's a different super hot mega lady. I am a gamer, and this is the story of how I met my super hot wife.
I was gonna say, wait a minute. Imagase, I'm a gamer. Oh my God, we cracked the code.
I am so surprised. I swear, I was watching this shit originally, I think my head went in that exact same direction. And I was holding on for dear life that no.
This was going to be like I was like this inches from it. It's going to be Roger from American Dad. It's like it's Roger. It's going to be Roger, isn't it? That's how I feel about Imagase at this point.
Yeah, no. She slaps some sense into him because they're like, no, I can feel that you're feeling kind of inferior and thinking about all that stuff. No, I'm committed to you. Stop feeling inferior. You literally are the greatest gamer of all time, and you changed how people play. Think better about yourself. I will be there for you. So yeah,
I will be your massively tall Dommy mommy.
Yes, that is the story of how he met his hot, tall, dommy mommy gamer wife and had a sneakerhead kid who is much healthier than he was at his age.
Yep, they have a kid and they take him to Foot Locker.
Are you sure this is a kid and not a clone?
Holy shit, man.
We are leaving one important thing, but it's because it only gets revealed at the end of the episode.
Yes.
I was gonna say I do like her design is cute. That is all I can say. That's all the information I have to work with.
You know what? Fuck Alex. He gets this. Not only does he get a hot gamer wife, his wife has more character than the main character's wife. That's fucked up, man.
Suicide law established, declared in France, apparently.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, they got confirmed. Yeah, they're establishing it in a city in France, Grenoble.
Why?
We'll see why.
Why? They live in France. Do you need to ask?
And she's like, honey, you're thinking about things too much again. You're going to be late for work.
Yeah.
Get off the toilet. Stop thinking.
So we cut to this government guy. His name is not important. So
we'll just call him Barack.
Yeah, yeah.
Wait, he's French, right?
No. We're still in America.
Oh, still in America. Okay, I thought it said like France at the bottom of the screen. So
no. I think we're talking about.
Okay, so I was gonna call him La Obama.
La Barack.
No.
La Barack. Yeah, this is just regular Barack. Okay.
Okay, yeah, just regular Barack.
It's Hawaiian Barack.
Yeah. So they are just looking at the situation, saying that, okay, we're going to have to deal with this. They meet up with another government guy and say, yeah, we got to deal with this. And then they're going to set up a meeting with the mayor of France, which, spoiler alert, ends up not happening because of what will happen in a second.
And also,
the important thing... Oh, go ahead.
they have one of the most pretentious conversations of the entire show when they
And it
wonder
only
about
lasts.
why they're even doing this.
Yeah, and it lasts like 20 seconds.
Why would France and this other city enact the suicide law? Halifax,
wait.
in Canada.
Oh yeah,
What?
Yeah.
Oh my god,
Canada
you're in
really-
a dimension in the worst show ever. Why?
I'm sorry, Twilight. Canada's really not beat the telling its citizens to kill themselves allegations.
Nope.
Well, I mean, we do have Maid, which
I was about to say it predicted Maid. The show.
Oh my god, it did. Well, hang on.
Oh my god.
because
Okay, we gotta know if there were any Canadian government officials that watched the show.
Well,
Oh, I swear
Maid-
to God, I hope not.
Maid makes a lot more sense than
For
this
their health.
because, for one thing, you're only allowed to use the Maid program if you can demonstrably prove that you have an incurable disease that will not go away and causes you irreparable suffering.
Yeah.
Like,
I
I actually learned that poor Robert Munch signed up for the Maid program because he's getting dementia.
Ooh.
Oh, shit.
also, I need to actually kind of rewind a little bit. So what is
Okay.
the benefit of the law that this Japanese city passed exactly? Like, okay, it makes suicide legal. Well, that
Yeah, so
you
by
already
making
can do
suicide-
that, though. So,
Yeah, but now it's super legal, which will apparently reduce the number of suicides happening. Which,
But-
Because
from
people take
some of
more
the
serious.
things, yeah,
because I'm like thinking about it, like, okay,
Apparently.
so what benefit could there be? Well, potentially, if you've taken a life insurance policy out and you want to like set your kids for life and then commit
Mhm.
suicide, well, that voids the life insurance policy because most kind of say, hey, you can't just willfully take your own life. But if you have the law that says that wouldn't the policies still say, yeah, you can't you still can't do that.
yeah,
Like,
no,
So like the
I don't
only
know.
benefit I can think of to having it be legal to unalive yourself doesn't make any sense.
The only
Unless
other
they made it
one
illegal
was-
for them to change that policy.
The only other one was the one they presented in like episode 6 or 7 where it's like, I want to be able to be an organ donor for my son, but I can't. But if I make suicide legal, I can and have my organs transplanted onto my son, like my heart, to give my son a better heart because he is kind of terminally ill somewhat.
Just
Don't worry, they never address this again.
I was gonna
Nope.
say, guillotines exist. You can just you can improvise one pretty easily.
It's more so.
is there something you want to tell us, Raymond?
you could make it easier and just hire a hitman on yourself.
Yeah,
That-
and just
instead of
specify,
doing all
hey,
of
don't
this.
harm the heart.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh well, but here's the reason. Here's what they speculate is the reason as to why these cities are adopting this
Yeah.
law.
The two
They have
cities
universities.
that follow, yeah, and Shanika's footsteps both have universities. Wait, it gets better. Maybe it means that people who are good in academics are more likely to want to die. Now, granted, I will say, slight devil's advocate, it kind of sounds like this guy is joking. And this guy says, approaching death isn't a smart smart thing to do, though. My fellow Americans.
Animals don't
and he
kill
says,
themselves, am I right? Even though some, do.
yeah,
Some
I
definitely
was about to
do,
say.
albeit
And it-
not necessarily on purpose, depending on the animal. But
And
still,
Well,
it
I
culminates
mean,
in this line that says, knowledge and
the-
death both gather at the same place.
If an animal commits suicide, it's usually because they have like a brain virus that makes them do that, so that the virus can procreate itself.
Cordyceps.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, like the idea that maybe the reason might be because they have universities, even though pretty much every city in the developed world has a
Oh,
fucking university. But like, oh man, you get into college for one semester and suddenly you're brainwashed into wanting to kill yourself.
I was gonna say, like, you can say a lot of things about education, but I don't think it. Like, there is a correlation, I believe. I don't know for sure. This could just be, not anecdote. What's the term? This could just be not inference, conflation or something like that. I believe speculation. There's a higher rate or correlation between self-deletion and like college degree holders, and I think like the common.
Sorry guys, I'm back.
I think the common wisdom, quote unquote, this could just be false, is that the more intelligent you are, the more likely you are to be like self-aware to an extent that you get depressed and off yourself. I think that's probably that's probably an extreme, and it's also not at all what the fuck this guy is talking about.
Yeah.
No, but like here's the thing. You're kind of on the right ballpark given something that happens later, but we'll get to that. It won't be in this episode, but it'll be later down the line.
I'm in Marvel Zombies? What?
What?
Why didn't you tell me you were in Marvel? I didn't know I was in Marvel. Am I in Marvel Zombies?
What?
What?
But yeah, and now he's gaming again. Alexander Wood is gaming in Ultima Online.
Alexander
years later,
Wood.
like 25 years later, he's still a big shot. And he's like, "Hey, let's talk about the suicide law. What do you think about it?" It's a complicated question.
But he's all like, I'm not for, and I don't want to die, but I don't think it's right to prevent anybody from wanting to do it no matter what, right? And so I guess this is just getting us in the mind of like, I don't know what some normies are thinking about this whole thing. And we talked to this other government guy who's all like, hey, how is the Minister of Foreign Affairs doing on the phone in regards to like figuring out what the hell's going on in Japan? And it seems to not be going very well, so he hangs up on him. And then I don't think anything else important happens aside from just establishing that, all of this seems to be stemming from Shiniki and whatever conspiracy happened there. But Itsuki kind of has a vice grip on all the proof of that. So we kind of need to look further into this thing. And you said,
my brain is just like pulsing because like already it's hard to convince me that you could convince an entire city that just allowing suicide across
is badass.
You need Danny DeVito as your fucking salesman for this.
Yeah.
But I love this line right here. Having a missile fired at us would have been easier to handle. Man, if Japan nuked us right now, this would be easier to deal with than
that would be hilariously ironic.
This is an indiscriminate attack by an ideology. It's terrorism.
It's terrorism.
Even though a missile being fired on us
wouldn't be
terrorism.
It's an indiscriminate attack by an ideology? What the fuck does that mean?
Dude, you Libs of TikTok wrote for this show. What the fuck?
Like you would think that maybe it's a mistranslation, but the guy says in the sub with the audio "tero dayo" or something like that, and I'm like,
stochastic terrorism, guys. And now Woody's checking out the Bible, and his son's like, "Daddy, what do you feel? What do you feel about the suicide law?" I don't know, son. Did you know that the Bible doesn't actually say like directly anything about suicide being a sin?
Yeah. That's basically what this thing amounts to. Like he's doing like whatever research into whether or not the law is right, and part of his research is the Bible, apparently.
Because he's of course the American politician is going to look towards the Bible for this.
Yeah.
I would in the face. Okay, honestly, if I heard that there are a bunch of cities that were just unanimously, for seemingly no reason, voting to allow suicide, and I could find no logical explanation, I may as well turn towards the Bible. It's as good as anything at that point. Be like, what the fuck? Maybe it is the coming of days. Maybe the rapture is upon us, and it won't come at specifically 11:43 p.m.
Oh, we missed it. Well, to be fair, we missed it a couple days ago, so.
Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I love everyone saying like 11:43
There are
p.m.
so many
Oh, it's
rapture
11:44
predictions that happen like every other week that I didn't even know that one got popular again.
Me neither.
I didn't know that this one happened until literally the day of.
Yes, same. I heard it on the radio of all places. People making fun of it.
Oh, I didn't hear that shit at all.
I heard about it on Twitter because, of course, Twitter.
Of course, yeah. I was too busy having a bit of a life, you know. Anyways,
log on to my Twitter. Like freaking.
But yeah, Alexander's phone rings, and so a news flash happens.
By the way, the guy with the hot gamer wife and the son, he's the president of the United States of America, and he's the deuteragonist of this arc.
Oh wow!
What?
Yes.
Yeah. I am Alexander
Yeah, we just
J. Ward.
end.
I'm sorry.
The
I'm
W
sorry.
word.
The president does not
Now
have
you
time
know.
to play fucking Ultima Online.
Now you know what I meant when I said this is the most Reddit shit imaginable.
Ah, yes. I stand for the most discriminated minority of all. Gamers!
Yeah. We finally got representation, guys. We finally did it.
What the
Gamer
fuck?
empowerment.
The president is a gamer? Dog. That time the president got reincarnated as a game.
It's like,
God.
and you know, Kaiser and I were also riffing on the backstory for another reason. It's like, all right, I keep thinking about things because of all this, and this became my modus operandi during life. It's like, why did we need a 5-minute backstory just to establish all this? Especially that part that could have basically just been solved with what happens next, where the wife's just like, honey, you're thinking for too long again. You're gonna be late for work. You thinking the real world doesn't have a time limit like your thoughts do.
Yeah.
The real world has a time limit. Your thoughts don't. Oops.
Yeah.
Even though thoughts do have a time limit.
Yeah,
everything has a time limit, technically speaking.
Not unless if you're autistic. Then
Oh no! Oh no! He's not only a gamer president, but he's a Tylenol American!
He's a new type! We got a new type president, ladies and gentlemen.
oh no!
He's one of us! Kaiser is one of us!
One of us.
One of us! One of us!
One of us. Alright, but yeah, the episode
Vote periodic
ends there.
Pete is president.
Oh my god.
Oh. Hey, Pete, can you call
God.
off the troops in freaking Washington, D.C. and all that? I want to head to freaking Otakon next year and not have to worry. I couldn't go this year.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. It would have been really fun. But
Oh,
anyway,
I forgot
yeah.
the fucking opening has like the motorcycle.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, Revolute.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure like Mappa had it as well, and like a few other studios.
So yeah, this is just a recap of what happened previous episode, and now they find out that Hartford, Connecticut, is adopting a suicide law. Well, is planning to adopt a suicide law.
So you get some call with
Because
them.
of course it'd be Connecticut.
Damn.
Yeah, and we have a board meeting about like the mayor of Connecticut. His name is not important because he's barely going to show up.
Benicio
And don't worry, that's a different-
Flores.
No, that's no. Go back, Kaiser. That's for Puerto Rico. Okay, no, never mind. Yeah.
No.
From
No,
Puerto Rico,
he's just saying
is
he's
that.
Puerto
Yeah.
Rican. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because Puerto Rico is not actually involved in this, aside from just him.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, are they
And-
speaking English this entire time?
Yes, At least sometimes you'll note this because
Is it
when they're
hilariously
talking, then
bad?
no, I mean like they're technically they're speaking in Japanese, but you know when they're speaking in English because you'll see like Japanese characters on screen for sometimes.
Okay.
Not even for like character introduction, I think. I'm pretty sure like sometimes that's secondhand for when they're kind of speaking a different language, but they're gonna still, you know.
Yeah, it's just for like a couple of phrases that they do that sometimes.
You got
having a voice actor speak in English cost extra.
you got
Yeah, they did that
budget.
once already.
The Rapture is so exclusively American. People outside the USA don't know what it is. There's not even a correct non-English translation of the term. I mean, I'm pretty sure it derives from which sect of Christianity? Because like it's not
Catholicism, I think.
Possibly. It has to be an American-born one because like the
Then never mind. That would have to be
all 300 American-born sects of Christianity.
Yeah.
That does not narrow it down at all. That just kicks out Catholicism.
It could be like Mormon. No, like you're like Catholicism, Lutheranism. God, I used to know all of them.
Mormonism?
Mormonism was American made. Mormonism is
Okay.
cracked in a bad way.
Yeah.
Yes, I just know the other two. Yeah, those are European history.
Catholics are like the original.
Yeah,
They're talking about
Yeah,
like that's
they're
the
huge.
name brand. You're not talking. You're the opposite of name brand.
Stop
the worst.
Stop like bragging. You're not even Catholic.
I'm not bragging. I'm just trying to figure out like because like,
he's trying to be aggressively correct.
I'm just like I'm pretty sure like the end of times and Revelations, like there are references to the end of times in that, but like I've never read through that myself, so I don't know if like it is a word featured in that or if it's something that someone just kind of fucking made up at some point.
I don't know.
There are already enough mistranslations of the King James Bible, New Testament as is anyway.
Yeah.
Are Celtics Catholic? I mean, some were probably converted.
Not this one.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm culturally Catholic. If that makes any difference.
Yeah. You're aesthetically Catholic, okay? Anyways. But yeah, they're going over the facts. Okay. So they're going over this the facts about this guy. He's a Republican. He's had a pretty squinky clean record up to this point. But he suddenly enacted the law and he didn't seem to go through any of the proper channels prior to this. So Alexander's all like, yeah, we'll start a meeting with the mayor in an hour and get the CIA and FBI on this. Go team.
Wait. How?
Yep.
All right. Unfortunately, this fucking show has decided to step into more of a field that I am familiar with, which is American politics and the operation of our social machines. America cannot just universally enact a policy of, hey guys, it's okay to kill yourselves. I'm pretty sure there would be some pretty staunch opposition on several levels from
even if like a state wanted to do it, like if what Connecticut is doing here, which is just like a state law.
Well, I thought it was a single
law.
city in Connecticut.
Yeah, it's Halifax.
So you would have the city council that would probably have a problem with
Hartford,
it.
Yeah,
you would have the regional why am I blanking on the term for it? County. You would have the county.
Regional county.
Yeah, you would have the county board that would have an interest in this. You would have the state level, everyone, including the state senate, the state congress, the governor, the Supreme Court, all the judiciary in the entire state would have something to say on this before we even get anywhere near the federal level. How the fuck did this happen?
But Raymond, counterpoint, states' rights. GG.
That's not how states' rights work.
Like in this show, it does.
Yeah. So Barack is telling this guy over here, oh, what about that meeting we were supposed to have with the mayor of that French city we were shitting our pants about earlier? Well, this is a domestic issue, so I guess we gotta do that first.
Yeah, Frenchie can wait.
Yeah, the Frenchies can wait, and that's basically when the opening starts with Alexander thonking again.
And a plane that arrives. I wonder who's going to be in that plane later.
Yeah. So we meet this guy. I forget his name already.
Puerto Rican man. That's all I know about him.
You know what? You can say that. I love how you can say that. But when I say it, I'm weird.
It's Benicio Flores. I remember that because I have an artist named Flores in the sketchies, so it just stuck out to me.
Okay, so Florida man gets on the call, right?
Nothing. The only thing that really matters
here
is
Florida
one
man into this.
thing.
All right, he has nothing to do with this shit.
I'm surprised it wasn't Florida.
Yeah, there's only one thing that really matters out of this conversation is that he basically gets scared out of it for now through one tactic.
Wait, I had another thing that just fucking occurred to me. I'm sorry, a Republican mayor in Connecticut?
Yes.
Excuse me?
Yes.
No! Holy shit, no! Connecticut's like Die Hard Blue! What the fuck?
Yeah.
Was it Die Hard Blue in 2017 when this final novel came out?
I'm pretty sure, yes.
But yeah, so legit. Yeah, so all that really matters is he kind of gets scared out of it because the mayor is like, you know...
Oh, CBF, before that, he tells us the reason why he's, trying to adopt the suicide law. He does the very logical thing of comparing himself to Christopher Columbus.
This is the second fucking time all month I've seen some jackass compare something to Christopher Columbus.
Yeah, he sees the law as a grand new frontier in politics and in social and public health.
Like the gold rush and everything like that. We still got the frontier spirit, so I see the frontier of mankind with this.
Yes,
kind of like how I'm a freaking I'm an anime tourist. I am taking the nation, as Joey agreed to that one TikTok comment on.
Apparently, I guess.
Yeah, but yeah, freaking yeah, we get that, and he's like, the mayor's like, all right, cool. I'm not gonna do anything too crazy about that, but just know, if worse comes to worse, I can throw the army at you guys. Just remember that.
What?
Yeah. No, he literally says that.
He's not beating the...
What the fuck?
Yeah, he's not beating... Yeah, dude's not beating the Donald Trump allegations. For that
the
one.
government... No. If it comes to it, I can give an executive order to deploy troops to Connecticut.
That is not how that works. You go with the National Guard. Completely different functional entities when it comes down to the army. Like, my brain is exploding right now. And someone said, to be fair, this is written by someone in Japan. They don't understand our politics as much as we don't understand theirs. But you could research.
Then don't
I can research Japanese politics and gain a fairly good understanding of it.
We had to understand goddamn Eureka 7AO.
Yeah, we did.
I didn't know there was an entire freaking political movement around. Oh, what was that? The island is that
Okinawa.
Okinawa.
Also,
I
did know about that prior to it because I understood some aspects of Japanese politics, and which is why I was really interested in the beginnings of AO and why I was so disappointed in it, because I knew prior going into the series that Okinawa wanted independence because they don't consider themselves Yamato Japanese, and they want to be seen as their own separate group of people. But Japan wants to consider the entire country a monolith race. Yeah, and they ignore the fact that they have native populations that are not Yamato Japanese.
Presidents can only do executive orders, but still have to be approved by Congress. I guess the Congress gave up and just agreed because why not? I'm not the most familiar on the checks to executive orders. I know that according to the Supreme Court, executive orders cannot be overturned by executive orders except for when they can. So it is something we learned between Obama, Trump, Biden, Trump, is that people put things in place and then the other people try to overturn them, and depending who's in charge at any one given point, the court goes, you can't overthrow that one and you can't overturn that one, and everyone's just like, I don't know what the rules are anymore.
Don't. This show came out before the rules just decided, hey, bye.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, don't worry. In this show, none of it matters because it's just a power play bluff to scare him, and it works.
Yeah, but even then, prior to that line, he says the powers that have not been delegated by the Constitution of the United States belong to the state and the people.
States' rights.
That's the 10th Amendment, which is accurate, but
in principle, we don't have the power to object to Hartford's adoption of the suicide law.
Well, okay. If the president were to send in any, I know it's a bluff, but let's work this out. If they were just fuck it, we're going to keep the suicide law on the books. When you send in the National Guard, it is in response to a violent action of some sort or the threat of violent action. Mass suicides isn't really a thing. This is a really weird topic to begin with. Again, I don't blame anyone for going to the Bible because I can't make heads or tails of this. Maybe Jesus has something.
All right, God, lay it on me.
Yeah, all right, God, lay it on me. Why should I kill myself? You should. Good. Glad. Good to know. Can you help me with everyone else?
Yeah, and so that's what these guys...
No, wait. It's like, he reads it and it's like, this doesn't help me at all. They don't say anything about this. What the fuck? Oh my God, turn
the love your neighbor as you have loved thyself. I'm pretty sure something in there means you can, unless you want to start killing everyone.
Keep that in mind, Raymond. That'll be a surprise tool that will help us later.
Oh no! No!
Yep.
And of course, thou shalt not kill.
Love your neighbor as you love yourself, but what if you don't love yourself?
Well, too bad. Thou shalt not kill.
Yep. So these guys afterwards are all like, okay, there's obviously some kind of conspiracy that's happening because one city in each country, one by one, are just suddenly adopting this specific ass law. What the hell is happening? There's got to be some kind of conspiracy going on behind the scenes that we don't know about.
My brain immediately goes to, oh, this is some Full Metal Alchemist bullshit. Someone's trying to make a giant goddamn alchemy circle.
But don't worry, we got a guy for this. We know a guy.
Yeah, we do know a guy, but we don't know that just yet. Before that,
Frenchie's back.
The president talks to, I believe, the Counselor of France. I don't know who is was the equivalent of the president of France is. I forget. But anyway,
the actual one or the one that's in the show?
No, the actual one. What is the name of the actual
Macron? I believe he was the president. I think he's been ousted recently. I'm not
no,
sure.
I was asking.
What's
is the title president for France?
They have a president and a prime minister. That typically the way that works is unlike in America, where president handles both foreign and domestic affairs. The prime minister in most countries takes care of, I want to say, foreign affairs, while the president takes care of internal affairs. That's how a lot of them are set up.
Okay.
So yeah,
I don't know if they.
Then.
Yeah, I think they named this guy prime minister later on. So Alex is talking to this guy, and he's being a dick about it because he's French. And Alex is all like, Hey, are you gonna do something about that guy in Grenoble who enacted the suicide law in your country? He's like, haha, no.
Like, that guy's irrelevant. Here's the thing about politics: it's an optics game. Just don't give it any attention, and it'll just go away on its own. Just act like it's not like it's not even worth considering.
Yeah, it's literally what he says.
People are saying how this not been considered a cult yet. Well, A, that's a great question, and B, that
Good
just reminds
question.
me how tasteless this is, considering we've had some awful mass suicides in our history of America, and now you're like, oh, people are just okay with this. No,
No.
people be fucking livid learning about this shit.
Yeah.
And yeah, he gets the idea. This gives him the idea that, oh, maybe I should try talking to Itsuki. And then immediately his right hand men are like, no, don't talk to that guy. Are you fucking
Don't let him
stupid?
cook. Don't
You're
let him cook ever again.
Is he stupid?
Yeah. So they tell him that intersplice with him gaming again. As
This
he's
comes
just
back a
still
lot.
thinking about. Yeah, he's just thinking about what to do about all of this stuff. And so they're going to. They're just basically. He goes into the game. I don't know if it's like an actual event that's happening in it or something that player is doing. There's green text, so I'm guessing it's like a thing in the game
Might
where
be
it's
an
all like,
NPC.
oh, yeah, an NPC saying, oh, there's a catastrophe in the coming days that's going to happen.
It's the end
and so-
times.
yeah, and Alex is relaying it to right now. It's like, what the hell is going on?
I better not be trying to start some apocalypse shit again. So it's like,
Yeah.
this conspiracy, and it all started in Japan. Well, and this Imagase shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
So which girl is it? Yes, all of them
Oh,
are
yeah.
the same one.
Oh yeah, they show Alex, pictures, the different pictures of Magase's different disguises. Like, which one is this?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but like all I can think now is that just Magase is just Roger from American Dad. Like that's all
Yeah.
I just keep seeing like I need someone to draw Magase as Roger from American Dad. Like
Dog.
that's all
Hey,
I can
Billy.
think of now.
Oh, Billy
It makes the
Donuts is
show
here.
10 times better. Like it's like,
Yes,
Billy Donuts.
honest to God.
it's like yeah, so hey Billy, how's it going? But like, yeah, you see, I just walked around one day and told people to kill themselves, and they actually did it. It was really wild. I don't know why.
It's
No,
like every time. He just sees like anytime he talks to a woman or is about to meet a woman, it's like, it's fucking Roger. It's gonna be Roger. God damn, it's Roger again.
Yeah, this is anime Roger apparently.
Yeah. So all this crazy shit. So luckily we know a guy.
We know just a guy.
We know a guy, the guy that
And-
got his entire team killed and has a distinct trauma and literally got nothing done.
Yeah,
And he has a slightly don't worry, he's back with a slightly edgier redesign.
and he's with the FBI.
Punished Zen.
Semi-officially. Yeah, punished Zen. And it's all
And
dark and cloudy when
Why
they're
are you wearing
talking,
an eye
even though it was
patch?
sunny earlier.
Sorry. Wanted to be
I
a-
actually prefer this to his original design.
Yeah, it's a bit more, I guess, standout, I guess. So Zen is just giving them the rundown of like Magase and like how she's basically magic if you talk to her. And that she's totally planning something and I'm not crazy, guys, I'm not crazy. And so he ends the conversation basically, and they ask, okay, so you think she is directly connected to all these cities like trying to enact this law? And he says, probably, yeah.
And it's like,
Uh,
I want to become an investigator for the FBI in this operation. I want you to appoint me.
Yeah. And in
It's
order
like,
to
I
stop
don't
this-
actually have the power to, but you know what? Yes, I do actually.
Yeah.
I'm
But they don't do it yet. But they're gonna keep him around.
I'm
Yep.
pretty sure there's an attaché system in the the FBI can like call you a valued informant and you're basically on the team. Like you can, I'm pretty sure there's mechanisms for that. Although
No,
foreign
but
actors are a
Raymond-
little weird.
But Raymond, When you're Japanese, Googling American law is hard.
Like, no, he wants to become like official director, even though like they're like, I mean, he's a non-citizen. We can't.
Wait.
Like,
Did you say
officially
he
do
wants
that?
to become director?
No, he's
No,
an
investigator. He wants to become an official investigator.
All right. Well, but you want to be part of another country's internal investigation? What the fuck?
It's all part of it's because he needs to kill Imagase.
Yeah.
And so at this point they're looking at him and like,
suspected-
this is dangerous.
Yeah, he suspected that with the FBI, he can have the authority to do so where he's with, in Japan, since everybody's trying to cover everything up. He probably wouldn't be able to do that.
Dude, if you want to shoot someone without justification, join the ATF.
Exactly.
No, he wants justification. He wants to do it with justification. We'll get into that next episode, but yeah, they're like, this guy he's a little dangerous. I've seen countless men with the look in his eyes.
Yeah.
Like,
It's like, so you've watched anime. Shut up, sir.
yeah.
Yeah, 3 reasons he's capable: because he was in the prosecutor's office.
He's an eyewitness, an important one, and yeah, he's dangerous.
Yeah, he's hiding something. We don't know what, but it's best to keep him close as we look more into things. And Alex is like, okay, I believe you. So we just move forward with that.
Like, dude's crazy.
Being,
he's crazy.
And him still being obsessed with Magase. I don't know what this message is supposed to be.
Sorewa naze, which means, why are you there?
Maybe he's getting a text from his wife.
Maybe. I guess it's whoever this is. I can zoom in if you want.
Why are you in America?
Yeah, Maru Nozaki. Why are you setting this in America?
Good question.
Wait,
sorry.
Let's see what's asking about war CIA. It sounds like a job for Phoenix, right? Okay, so why does he have the chin if he's going to be Stansman? Yeah, surely is. See, what are you asking?
What?
Where is the rest of your sentence? I think France has a prime minister. That was your last sentence. Where's Donut break. It makes sense. All makes sense. It was Rogers doing random ass edgelord. Got that yaoi chin down pat. Yeah, of course. You can get Leon. It's gonna be his wife. Hey Noah, just have a donut. And by that I mean president's wife. Maybe. Too small. Chris will also be gave choice. So better. Okay.
Okay.
I don't know what he was saying about CIA, but it wouldn't be. You still wouldn't join the CIA. CIA is investigating external threats to the United States. FBI is internal threats to the United States. Although, arguably speaking, it should be the Department of Homeland Security, or I guess.
Yeah.
Is that the one that got changed? No, that's Department of Defense became the Department of War.
But even then, if anything, he shouldn't want to be in the FBI anyways, because as you said, that's like internal affairs. He should be trying to find Imagase since she's just all over the place anyway. The chick gets around, I guess. But it is what it is.
And like the ideology of terrorism, that's external affairs. It's literal foreign affairs. It is the affair and internal affairs, but mostly foreign affairs. Oh yeah, I think that's a Mustang.
But yeah, we cut to Zen and this guy. I forget his name, so we'll call him Axel, so we can have him memorized. They go to they go to Connecticut in order to talk to the mayor about whether or not he ran into or talked to Imagase, and that's
I'll be right back. Gotta take a call.
Okay, I'll keep things moving. In America, the blank canvas in chat. I'm watching this crappy anime in America. And Zen gets a little sicko mode right here and asks, "What made you want to adopt a suicide law?" And the guy is all like,
"Heck."
Oh yeah, I think he mentions Mark Twain like one of his books, as like a sort of inspiration as to like why humans are the only species that make other
Like, they're the only ones that,
Yeah,
they're the only species that engages in cruelty. Which, no, Mark Twain didn't know that wasn't the case.
Right.
Well, Mark Twain didn't know about dolphins.
Mark Twain didn't know about cats.
Mark Twain didn't know about chimpanzees.
Also, I'm not familiar with Mark Twain's work on the whole. I'm familiar with some of his stuff.
Wait,
obviously,
I think he mentions a specific book. Hold on a second. Just need to get to that in real time, real quickly.
Yeah, when he's like, I was already deeply moved by the law.
The idea behind the law. What is the idea behind the law?
All right. Didn't it turn into the basis upon which you judge good and evil? That's a second question. I think this is where he mentions Mark Twain. The great thing, the mysterious stranger.
Mark Twain, who was also from Hartford.
Man is the only one that is cruel. He is the only one that inflicts pain for the pleasure of doing it.
And the goodness of people's hearts is born out of that.
Evil exists
because of good.
Can you understand that? I don't understand how it fucking connects to the suicide law.
Yeah, because like
Jake the Surgeon.
No. You lost the game.
God damn it! I lost the game.
Damn it!
You drew the short straw.
Kids. Fuck you.
What's going on? I don't get it.
Oh,
you're too young to understand.
Crime of being born on Friday the 13th, 2000.
Shall we curse him with the forbidden knowledge of the game?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, so if you think about the game, you've lost the game. And once you know about the game, you're always playing the game. And if you think about it, you lose.
Yep.
And when you lose, you must announce, I lost the game.
Yep, I have lost the game.
I don't remember where that's from, but I think I vaguely heard this before.
Well, congratulations! You now have deeper understanding of '90s kids, and you have been the curse has been passed on to you, Magase style.
No, it got passed on bye man style. Don't say it. Don't say it.
No. Anyways, we get a funky scene about them exchanging information while eating a pizza. So that's kind of cute. They're eating
get that
pizza
shit off your bed. Go put it on the fucking table.
I
know, fucking asshole. Americans.
But
he has his shoes on a bed too, I'm pretty sure.
Probably. But anyways, though, so they try to investigate the mayor in particular. And this is probably the single only point of actual investigating that happens in this entire arc. You know, the main thing that made up the bulk of this show before, that's going to be gone in a minute. So they look into things about the mayor and what he could have any possible contacts he had prior to him making the law. And they figured that I think a month or two before he passed it, he went to this hospice. Oh, yeah, the month ago he went to this hospice center. And so they go there. Oh, sorry.
He contacted a girl whose mom was dying in the end-of-life facility.
Yes.
So they go to the end-of-life facility where he contacted them.
Yep.
So they're like, oh, there were patients? Yeah, one of them was a woman. Yes. Can we see them? Yeah, but there's just one problem with that. She's kind of dead.
They immediately cut to her. Just beep, beep, beep. Yep. Just immediately. And they see this girl who's, seems like she's staying strong. She was in the picture in the mail that they were going over that led them here.
This girl is Magase.
Kaiser made Kaiser made that exact joke last night when we were watching this shit.
Yes.
But don't worry.
I was going to
worry
say,
about
if
the
I
girl.
were Zen at this point, I would just be fucking petrified of women in general. Like,
Yeah,
I
100%.
I would just be like, I see a hint of
Dude,
boob, and
every
my
time-
fucking pistol comes out.
Oh my god!
Oh no!
And not in the fun way. Anyway,
Exactly.
And
He's
what's the
going
word?
Kimbo. No.
Oh my god! Honest to God, from now on, whenever a character just teleports to where they shouldn't be, we should just say, "Oh my god, they're Imagase."
Oh no! Don't worry. Remember, Imagase literally does that later, Kaiser.
Why you gotta spoil them, dog? Holy shit!
They don't know. They don't
Well, now I
understand the
do.
context yet. You don't understand that. You don't understand the context yet.
Okay, you know that it happens. You don't know when.
Why is it called Babylon? They're clearly not in the
Or
Middle
how.
East. I can't tell if you're being serious or not.
I don't think.
Don't
they're
worry, Jake.
serious.
The season. Have you ever heard about the Whore of Babylon?
So they check the records of timing in between like certain activities the mayor was having before in between him being in the center and him doing something else. And he said, "Oh, it's delayed by about like 10 minutes." And so they go back to this lady who's in the hospital, and they said, "Oh, a family. They got a call from a family member of someone who had passed away while they were here." And they wanted to talk to the mayor, apparently. And they said, you know, of course she says, "Oh, I don't know who called them, but we have a recording." So
It's
they
company
go to-
policy.
Yeah.
So
They record the call.
I mean, it's not unheard of. A lot of
And
places
it's-
I've had to speak to are like, this call is
Okay,
recorded
yeah, I
for
guess you're
like quality
fair.
purposes.
I always forget about those. My brain tunes it out, but you're right that a lot of places do have that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only accurate thing about America this show has so far. So
Okay.
yeah, and it's clearly Imagase in the call with the mayor.
But then
Okay,
things
now it
get
makes sense they went with
weirder.
a Republican, but why that state? I'm sorry, Republicans? Notoriously right to life Republicans? No.
Yeah, right to death Republicans, and he's involved with this little girl.
Yeah.
So yeah, it makes sense.
Not in that way. Not in that way. To be clear. All right.
Yeah, but no, don't worry.
No
it gets
Diddy,
even
man.
weirder.
No Diddy.
It gets even weirder in this call because suddenly Imagase starts addressing Zen directly, as
Well,
if
I
she
thought-
knew he'd access this call.
Well, no, I thought that's kind of like a hallucination that Zen is having, sort of.
No, because even-
like this is where like I starts to get really seductive, and so he's getting the chills too.
But I'm pretty sure the mayor also is just like asking, like, wait, what? What the fuck?
I mean, cheating with their wives. Yeah, but okay, yeah, but most Democrats like they don't cheat; they just sit in the cuck chair. I mean, it's like pick your poison. Either you're cheating on your wife or you're watching her get railed by another dude. That's just
Yeah.
how that works.
So yeah,
And, yeah.
she's all like, "Oh, we don't get called to God's side when we die." She's all like, "It's nothing but a void. Everything just ends."
It's what
And-
Al Pacino said after he was in a coma and I had that like death experience for a little bit.
We get a bit of man service right here.
Yeah.
For a second.
But yeah, no, like she goes on this spiel, and even the mayor is like, "Wait, what? What are you talking about? What?"
Yeah, but that wasn't her like addressing Zen specifically, but like, but knowing Imagase more than likely, I don't know, man.
This sounds like something on Bad Fan Fiction Night. I mean,
Yeah.
can't believe I'm about to
Dog,
say
yeah.
this, but Shadow the Conqueror might be better than this.
At least
The
it's more
Shadow the
coherent.
Conqueror.
Yeah,
So that's
The
because
Shadow the
Shad-
Conqueror.
is too stupid to do anything actually creative. So like I would say this is technically more creative than Shadow of the Conqueror, but Shadow of the Conqueror is more coherent
Yeah.
because he's too stupid.
Is it still cuckolding if you fuck the guy that fucks your wife? Only if you refer to him as your wife's boyfriend. Bedtime, Bedtime Party Club Chats 3 from Teddy Bear Paladin. Funko Bear. Brother, do you ever wonder why we exist? Teddy Bear Paladin. No. Whatever our manufacturer intended, we make our own purpose. Funko Bear. And you choose to hate unicorns? Teddy Bear Paladin. Unrelated.
I don't know. That sounds very related to me.
Yeah, that sounds about right. And so the next episode starts, and Axel was trying to, comfort Zen after what happened, and then he gets a notification saying that 2 cities in Germany, it seems like, adopted the suicide law. Heidelberg and Bologna, I believe. Bologna.
Yeah, no, that's just. It's the C6 summit, I guess.
Oh wait, I think Bologna is Italy. Never mind.
Bologna.
No, that's baloney. That's how you spell it.
Got it.
Yeah, no, yeah, and you glossed over this. The C6 Council between like Japan, British, and Britain, and a bunch of other cities happened at this time too.
Yep. And so we get to talking to what's his name?
Are you guys bored yet?
I was going to say, the Chancellor of Germany. Yes, we have enacted the suicide laws. We have built for ourselves plenty of chambers in which people can take their own lives. Yeah. Please pay no attention to the new mustache I am growing, Sigayo.
we even have new special trains that'll take you to these chambers.
Yes. And if you don't want to go through with it, don't worry. You can work for your freedom. I mean, yes.
The Suicideinator!
I'm incredibly confused. Bad Celtic bad. I'm sorry. No, this show doesn't deserve a fucking ounce of respect. This show has fucked everything up on every conceivable level at this point.
Yeah. And the worst part is they really didn't have to.
I mean, the worst concept of this is we should make suicide legal, and the question lingering over this is why, and yet there hasn't been a single cogent answer beyond,
No, the 2 worst parts right now are if you just turned the first half of episode 8 into just an extended epilogue, that would be a much better ending than what we're actually gonna get.
Well, this feels like a season 2.
And B, this part is kind of just boring.
Yeah.
Yes.
Remember the back? No matter what we can say about those first 7 episodes, a lot of momentum was happening. Things were happening all the time. There were a lot of crazy, usually bad
Sometimes
twists.
Too much was happening.
Yeah, but things were happening all the time.
This smells to me like an anime that someone had 2 seasons of ideas for. I mean, arguably they don't even have 1 season of ideas, but you know what I mean. They had a 2-season idea for this anime, and it got truncated. And
so Carolyn Tuesday.
God.
Well, so basically, I was gonna say, JYCT season 2. It just got smushed into they were like, okay, we gotta wrap things up in episode 8, and now we gotta start season 2. Also in episode 9, and we get 4 episodes for season 2, effectively.
Oh wait, isn't this just Ruby Volume 7?
Now that you mention it, kind of, sort of, yeah. Especially given what they had to cut from the volume, which would have
They cut
probably
the actual
made it better.
important stuff in Volume 7. Why?
Yeah, they cut giving Nora actual relevance in the plot line they wanted her to be a part of, but fuck that.
Giving Blake relevance in the plot she's supposed to be a part
Why
of.
did I say Nora? I meant Blake.
Nora too. They were both going to join that.
this plot can only work because of the mass suicide law is some sort of an interdimensional entity that came into reality and made everyone smell toast. Quite literally, Imagase is just fucking magic.
Yeah.
That's literally the cause of all of this, is Imagase is a freaking spellcaster.
Yeah. She's an enchanter, yeah.
Oh no, she's even worse than that. We'll get to the next episode. No, never mind.
God.
Episode 12 spells out even further.
Yes. So they talk to the Chancellor of Germany, and they ask him, "Hey, does this mean that your country as a whole is going to approve the law?" And he says, "Not necessarily, but if there's some truth to suicide, to the implications of the law, that morality and what that represents can change with the times."
God,
That's what we got before in episode 6.
Over in my head. Like, does this mean that people can be arrested if they try to stop you from opting out? Like,
possibly.
Like, what does this
know.
physically change? Like, were people getting arrested for trying to jump off a bridge? Like, I mean, I guess they do, but like they get sent to get psychological help. Like, just like what?
I mean, from what one of my guys told me, at least in Japan, families can get fined if someone commits suicide, especially via jumping into an oncoming train.
Oh, okay. But you see, they're not being sued because they have taken their own life. They're being sued for the damage to property, potential impact on other people's lives, like the poor train conductors. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Like, there are reasons why people, like, families may be liable for the suicides, but if someone were to, like, just drown themselves in a bathtub or take the Toaster Express, I don't think... Yeah, I don't think they're going to get sued by the government for the wrongful death or whatever.
Yeah. So there's going to be a summit a week after this, with all of the G7 leaders.
And
G7 in Germany
is
basically going to be like they're on the fence about it at the moment.
You know what's a better German letter 7? The Audi A7. I want one of those instead, please.
So yeah, we cut from that to
a little girl.
Zen.
Yeah. And they go into this, and they realize they see that little girl getting to the bridge. They're like, shit, we gotta stop her.
Yeah,
because she's gonna kill herself.
Right.
And we get that
intersplice with Alex in the church, in the house of the Lord.
Oh God, this priest is gonna be evil, isn't he?
No, he's only here for this one scene anyway. It's like, hey, apparently the Bible doesn't actually say anything about suicide. Yeah, but ultimately the 10 Commandments can essentially be broken down into 2 commandments, like love thy neighbor and like thou shalt not kill. I believe it was. Yeah, like, love thy neighbor, of course.
Yep. That's the surprise mouse tool, Raymond.
Okay. Fucking hell, that is not how you break down the 10 Commandments!
The rejection of suicide is nothing more than a broad interpretation of this sentence.
Oh, here is something interesting.
Uh-huh.
Do not kill. Do you know what that also includes? Yourself.
Yeah.
Yourself.
And that's kind of the answer that this guy is coming to, sort of.
The church, the early church did have to make a specific separate rule that suicide was bad because people made the loophole and turned Christianity into a suicide cult.
Oh, sorry. Those weren't the two. I'm sorry. Those weren't the 2 passages. Thou shalt love thy God and thou shalt love thy neighbor were the 2.
Yeah, no, it's just that the Ten Commandments could be broken down into those two. So
Yeah.
So
If thou shalt not... Oh, sorry, God.
So if thou shalt love thy neighbor takes precedence over thou shalt not kill.
So I am the Lord thy God. Thou shalt have no other gods before me. Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven images. Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord God in vain. Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy. Observe the Sabbath day to keep it holy. Thou honor thy father and thy mother. Thou shalt not kill. Thou shalt not commit adultery. Thou shalt not steal. Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor. Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house. Thou shalt not desire thy neighbor's house. Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife. These are, I think, also different translations of the same verse. Or his slaves, or his animals, or anything of thy neighbor. You shall set up these stones, which I command you to today on Mount I can't pronounce it. Argarizim. I'm sorry, you can't break that down into love yourself and love thy neighbor. Because like you get like the weird one of remember to keep the Sabbath day to keep it holy, which isn't really like it's just remember to rest. Like it's like chill out, relax, dude. You gotta like it's really like mechanically these are very good instructions on how to live your life. It's very simple ones. I'm sorry, I'm stuck on thou shalt not kill. It includes thyself, and they probably only specified
to be fair
because people took that as like you shall not kill each other, but it's like no, God was very clear, guys. It says thou shalt not kill, and that includes yourself.
Yeah,
but no, which is a
because
similar
the Bible
conclusion,
doesn't strictly mention it, you know.
That there's a bit of ambiguity there.
I will slap if this priest doesn't fucking immediately come back. You're an idiot.
They're killing someone for the purpose of loving your neighbor. In other words, does that mean that the Ten Commandments supports committing suicide out of love for someone else?
What?
No.
And we cut to this girl who's about to take her life, you know, take the plunge, as it were, because
the authorities said it was okay.
See her mother. Yeah,
the authorities said it was okay, so I'm gonna do it. I'm calm.
Yeah,
I will drown
my
myself.
Mom's side.
So yeah, they failed to stop her.
Yep, they try to stop her, and then she just does it.
Axel over here is especially like torn up about it. He just saw a girl kill herself, and the first thing they're gonna do is give the Hartford guy a piece of their mind.
Okay, can you go back to see the height of that bridge for the record?
Sure.
Okay, actually, that was a good shot. That distance shot there.
Okay.
No. Okay, she fell maybe about 25 feet into the water, maybe 30 at most. Guys, she might still be alive. In fact, it's
you might want to dive in there.
She's still alive. You might want to get the fuck down there and get someone on the phone because you could still save her life. Don't just accept that she's gone, all right?
Yeah, maybe it's like the art that's just not doing this any favors, but yeah.
Well, I mean, like, there's not a lot of super tall bridge. There's a reason why people go to the Golden Gate. It's because it is an unusually tall goddamn bridge. It's like a 60-foot drop.
Yep. I wish this show can be a bridge, but anyway.
That makes me want to take a walk off a bridge.
So they're just going over the recording with the mayor and asking him, do you remember meeting this chick? Is like, oh yeah, that one. What was your impression of her? He doesn't remember because magic.
It's just like no. This is the selective memory people that you see like all of these freaking YouTubers do when they're confronted by a bunch of other YouTubers about why did you let pedophiles in your server?
Wait, what?
Or why did you do this awful thing or let this awful thing happen? I mean, I don't remember,
I feel like you're knowing something specific.
We've got Teddy Bear Paladin.
No,
again.
there's too many examples to name, Kaiser, in that fucking
That's
community.
Bedtime party tea time none. Action girl figure. So what's your beef with Hornhead? Elegant doll. Besides betraying my knight's trust, sat on my teacup. Action girl figure. Really? Elegant doll. Felt the first reason was good enough. It's fair. Betrayal's pretty.
Yeah,
fucking
it's
sucks.
totally fair.
Yeah.
Betrayal! Anyway,
Betrayed me.
Arson, murder, and jaywalking.
this show sucks!
So yeah, it's like, Mayor, about that girl in the hospice. Oh yeah, I heard about that. It's a shame too. The law hadn't even been officially established yet.
Yeah,
It's like, what do you
apparently the-
mean it hasn't been adopted yet, man? What do you mean by that? And did you give her the okay? Yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I think what was it? The mayor talked to the girl either before her mom died or after. And what he says, when I was about to leave facility, she asked me, what am I supposed to do after my mother dies? That's why I told her this. Death is not something to be afraid of. You must accept it.
And she took that
And
literally.
That's, yeah.
And that's all it took. So he's like, dude, what the fuck? Why would you just say that to a kid, let alone one whose mom just died? Are you insane? Yes, actually, he is.
But he says, oh, he's sure that it saved her from despair in its own way. She made a choice. By choosing death, she restored peace within her heart and departed us to be with her mother.
Okay, so I want to actually go a little bit deeper into the whole, like, oh, the 10 Commandments can be boiled down. I have the
God.
official catechism of the Catholic Church here, which, even though a lot of other sects of Christianity have splintered off from Catholicism, a lot of the roots still remain. So let's go. Let's break this down just a little bit. Jesus said to his disciples, love one another even as I have loved you. You shall not kill. You have heard that it was said to the men of old, you shall not kill, and whoever kills shall be liable to judgment. But I say to you that everyone who is angry with his brother shall be liable to judgment. So, the analysis here. Catechism 2276. Those whose lives are diminished or weakened deserve special respect. Sick or handicapped persons should be helped or to lead normal lives as normal people. 2277. Whatever its motives and means, direct euthanasia consists of putting an end to the life of handicapped, sick, or dying persons. It is morally unacceptable. Thus, an act or omission which itself or by intention causes the death in order to eliminate suffering constitutes a murder gravely contrary to the dignity of human person and to the respect due to the living God, his creator. The error of judgment into which one can fall in good faith does not change the nature of his murderous act, which must always be forbidden and excluded. Well, they're even more hardcore than I thought on this. 2278. Discontinuing medical procedures that are burdensome, dangerous, extraordinary, or disproportionate to the expected outcome can be legitimate. It is the refusal of overzealous treatment. Here, one does not will to cause death. One's inability to impede it is merely accepted. The decision should be made by the patient if he is competent or able to. If not, by those legally entitled to act for the patient, whose reasonable will and legitimate interest must always be respected. So it has the excerpt for the exception for basically you're doomed kind of stuff.
Yeah.
2279, even if death is thought imminent, the ordinary care owed to a sick person cannot be legitimately interrupted. The use of painkillers to alleviate the suffering of the dying, even at the risk of shortening their days, can be morally in conformity with human dignity if death is not willed as either an end or a means, but only foreseen and tolerated as inevitable. Palliative care is a special form of disinterested charity. As such, it should be encouraged. And there's even euthanasia. Now it's suicide.
Oh, we got art.
Oh, we got art?
Oh, we got.
Okay, good. It's time to break up the heavy discussion on Palliative care.
Yeah.
Well, that is more interesting than the bulk of the events that have been going on in this entire arc.
Yep.
Open image. Open link. Yeah, you got mail.
Oh, what?
You got mail.
That's beautiful. Thank you, Daigato.
Hold up. Oh, that's funny. See, we just sent him a present, Twilight.
Yeah.
Twang, you can hear the.
Actually, wait.
Fuckers only
I feel
you guys
like-
get to.
I feel like this is referencing something specific because I remember a cartoon. I don't remember which one doing something like this.
I would not be surprised if it was regular show, to be honest.
No, it wasn't regular
partially
show. Oh, God.
I am partially saying that because of that second facial expression. That is
yeah, I
a
think
regular
Daigato's
show
really
ass expression.
influenced by it, but it's great. I love it. And it,
Yeah,
it
it is
fits
fun.
weirdly well in this cropping. That's really lucky, actually.
Yeah.
Okay.
El Takai Phoenix.
So to finish up here, what directly the Catechism says on suicide, 2280. Everyone is responsible for his life before God, who has given it to him. It is God who remains sovereign master of life. We are obliged to accept life gratefully and preserve it for his honor and the salvation of our souls. We are stewards, not owners, of the life God has entrusted to us. It is not ours to dispose of. 2281. Suicide contradicts the natural inclination of the human being to preserve and perpetuate his life. It is gravely contrary to the just love of self. It likewise offends love of neighbor because it unjustly breaks the ties of solidarity with family, nation, and other human societies to which we continue to have obligations. Suicide is contrary to the love of the living God. 2282. If suicide is committed with the intention of setting an example, especially to the young, it also takes on the gravity of scandal. Voluntary cooperation in suicide is contrary to the moral law. Grave psychological disturbances, anguish, or grave fear of hardship, suffering, or torture can diminish the responsibility of the one committing suicide. 2283. We should not despair of the eternal salvation of the persons who has taken their own life. By ways of knowing him alone, God can provide the opportunity for statutory repentance. The church prays for the persons who have taken their own lives. So the church is basically like, guys, do not kill yourselves. That is bad. That is very fucking bad. You're not going to hell because of it, but my God, you're going to probably have to go through purgatory or something like that.
Yeah.
Sorry, I got
Nah, it's
you.
fine.
They brought in my government. They brought in my cultural religion. I am sorry. I am not standing for this fucking bullshit.
No, this is what we expected because we were confused. I think I said last night when we were going over this, like, I was confused about, is that really true?
So
at the very least, if he went to a Catholic priest, we have a direct fucking ruling from the Vatican on this particular subject. A Celtic cardinal.
oh my God! This guy is such a bad researcher. He literally only went to the Bible, but he didn't consult the Vatican's rules.
I mean, I can understand it because I'm not sure of the Christian denominations in Japan, which are already pitifully small, like less than 1%.
This guy's American, though. It doesn't matter.
Oh, no, sorry. I thought you were talking about the writer. I was like, the fucking...
No, Alex Woody.
Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, I would say I would talk to the Pope about the mass suicides. I think that's a pretty authoritative guy to go to when it comes down to the what's happening.
I mean, this Pope sucks. He didn't even say any of that, though.
Yeah. The priest anyways, but
Yeah,
Zen and Axel were all like, man, that was crazy.
If you off yourself, that's your choice. If you encourage children to do this, you should definitely go to hell. Well, yeah, basically what that said, if you make yourself an example in order for other people to follow, it's like, that falls into scandal. That's a different department, but you're still, that's different coverage, guys. But
you're still
bad.
in the hot house.
Yeah, we can't help you with this one.
Yeah. So they were saying, yeah, that was crazy, dude. He was like it was like he was speaking another language. like how we are, even though we're speaking English, but we're speaking Japanese. We're speaking English anyway.
English.
So yeah, they're talking about how crazy things are in Italy because one of their cities are taken to suicide law. I don't think anything else really happens in this scene aside from that.
Aiden,
they're
shut
still
up. There
looking
is no fixing Babylon ever. The only premise that I can peel from this as an interesting idea in terms of it. Okay, one, the spontaneity of a super hypnotic person, of like someone with the force of personality. They're almost hypnotic. That's kind of a neat idea for like a normal setting. And then also the idea of the villain winning effectively 8 episodes into the story. You could do something with that. But like everything else, just chuck it away, man. This is terrible.
Yeah. This at this point
like,
we're only in how do we make them not keep winning more territory? That's all this is now.
Yeah, the best
not like
you can do in regards to like possibly fixing this show is just separate parts of the two premises in the different shows.
The only way to win is not to play.
Essentially,
There is next to nothing salvageable about this show.
Except Woody's wife's design. We can salvage that. We can put her in something. I could see her like make her like a grown up Mimi. Like she maybe.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Oh yeah, she kind of does look a little like Mimi. She got the hair color and some of the color choices were clothing. I guess that works. But yeah, Alex goes back to his wife and he says, "Wife, shit is crazy out here." And so she realizes immediately that he is just mentally stuck right now because of all this.
He is mentally plateaued, but not developmentally plateaued.
Yeah.
Also, can we like I've been meaning to talk about this for a while, but like the reason for me why the backstory moment was so atrocious is because like you literally did not have to say any of that if you wanted to have like people know about the nose thing, because you can just see that with how often he touches his nose, because every single scene that he is in, he touches his nose. We can infer from how often he touches his nose and when he touches his nose that he touches his nose when he is thinking. You did not need that. It is bad writing.
Yeah,
that's two things. That's two things that this long ass backstory literally didn't need to exist for. It's like that and the thinking thing. Like both of those things we could have just shown or had been told after, like without this 5-minute backstory.
I need to point this out before it slips by. The framing of Alex's wife in this image. I feel like that's implying something. I don't know what yet, but she may be the higher of the spiders. Like she may not be Magase, but she may be evil. So,
oh shit! Watch out.
Oh, I was going to say that she is like an angelic figure because that kind of looks like a halo that you see.
Yeah, I mean, given what she's about to do in this scene, which is basically put Alex right back on track. With a hokey speech. Yeah, that's basically probably most likely.
She is his guardian angel, Kaiser.
Yeah.
And so immediately a car alarm went off in response in the background.
But yeah,
I'm hoping it doesn't get picked up.
Yep. And she just immediately just macks on him when he's mentally stuck. And then we just again.
I was told to by God. So literally.
I think that was probably a joke. I guess that was a joke on her part, but honestly, given the framing,
like again, she's his guardian angel.
Yeah. So
it's just like, did God also tell you to put your hair up today?
yeah, she sits him down and tells him, "Hey, it's okay to not have all the facts right away. You just gotta take things one step at a time." Which I is kind of a cute moment in a way if I cared very much for these characters. But
yeah, again, she has more character than the main character's wife. This guy has a better wife, a better character of a wife, and a more relevant one at that.
Yeah. Even though she's basically relevant for only like a couple
your
scenes.
Balls shrink. What the fuck?
Basically she's talking about, oh, your intuition is your strongest asset, so you gotta stick with that and take things one step at a time.
Yeah.
So
and then afterwards they have dinner and invite Zen to dinner.
Yeah.
Honey, may I introduce the man who's been horribly traumatized multiple times? He has witnessed more suicides than most people living today.
Yes.
Yeah. And he was like, damn, are all your suits that dark? Man, you got a dreary wardrobe, bro.
And then the wife asks his name, and she's like, oh, is it like Zen Buddhism? Is like, Zen means good in English.
Which is kind of funny considering Japan's close relationship with Buddhism.
Yeah.
And then
Paladins,
bedtime story, bedtime party, tea time 2, action girl figure. So nothing against the unicorn personally. Elegant doll. Betraying my knight is a very personal matter. She did also back out of our duel once I presented my rapier. Action girl figure. What? Is the elegant doll goddamn Celera?
Yeah, what the fuck?
I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to that. That sounds cool.
Dude, just watch us like find someone random in the island, and Celera's all like, "I challenge you to a duel."
That person in me. Okay, gotcha. He pulls out a duel disc.
Nice.
Where's your deck?
I was hoping somebody would make that joke. Yeah.
No, even worse. Like, all right, let's do this. He pulls out a Beyblade, and it's like, oh wait, shit. Oh.
No, he pulls out a Pokeball.
Pulls out a Bakugan. Does anyone remember fucking?
Yeah.
Oh, that's potentially the deadliest of them all.
I don't know. A Beyblade parted the seas like Moses, so I'm not sure about that, buddy. But
well, we all know that this writer would know about that.
Do you not know what freaking the Bakugans go up against by like?
I do. I'm memeing. I'm memeing.
I actually know nothing about Bakugan. I think I saw like one episode of it, and I did not care.
It's a fun time. Stuff. Yeah, it's a fun ride
for the first 2 seasons, at least according to Kid Me, and then it fell off.
Look, I think we can all agree that whatever the case, it's better than the remake.
I'm never watching that, and also it doesn't have Spectra.
We can all agree.
So automatic hell.
Babylon, which we're stalling.
Yep.
Yeah. Yes, CBF. Keep it in your pants, dog. Jesus.
Oh, and Bakugan also has a better dub than Babylon.
True, unironically, which is kind of sad. But it does have Chris McLean from fucking Total Drama voicing the main character. Yeah. So,
and it has DJ DJ from Beyblade voicing Spectra.
Yeah.
The announcer voices Spectra, and it's like the best one.
Yes. So yeah, nothing else in this scene really happens except their kid running in, interrupting them while they're eating, and Zen reacting to him because, oh my god, I have child.
And then we get the one good scene in the entire arc. Yeah, one decent scene.
Yeah, this is the only half decent scene in the entire arc.
After the first half of episode 8.
Yes. Where the president is, well, first off, he asks about Ai's name, and he says, huh. Yeah, and he's like, huh, ironic. Anyway,
Well, what
he
Magase? It means bitch.
No, Raymond, it means whore. Actually,
that does make me curious. What does Magase mean?
I'll look it up. You keep going.
Okay. So Alex is like, yeah, keep looking into Magase and whether or not she's involved. And he wants to talk to him about suicide because he's still on the fence about it after all that thonking he was doing. And then Zen does a brief thonking. And he tells him that he lied when he talked about his motivations for being a part of the FBI. He says he wants to be an investigator officially to specifically catch and kill Magase.
It's like so I don't want to catch Magase. I want to legally own a gun, and I want to use it to shoot Magase
in the face, preferably.
Yeah. I just love that he's like, I did this so I can have access to a gun, like friggin' Adachi from Persona 4.
Yeah, basically. And the president's like, all right, so you're doing this for revenge? And we get this neat part where he's summarizing, all the people that got killed because of Magase in this case.
And his impression of each of those individuals as well.
Yeah. So, I'm skipping over it, but it's a neat, heartfelt scene.
Okay, so I have a potential answer for you. What Magase means. It comes from two words, or two concepts.
One family.
Well, one means kyoku. One means shut up. One means one is kyoku and one is yo, and individually they mean song and generation. Or world, society, public. So what I'm putting together here is song of the world, or the composition of the world, something like that.
Okay.
Melody of the world, something to that extent.
So, I guess put them together, it's like world love melody or something like that.
Something like that. Like it would be like
joy to the world.
The song of the world is.
Oh my God, Kaiser. This is just the ending of Read or Die. It's the ending plot for Read or Die.
Please don't remind me of
the Suicide Symphony.
Don't remind me of a better show.
Yeah. I rewatched it. I was showing CBF and our other friend Lone Crit the show for the very first time a couple weeks back.
I hope you guys had fun.
A fun time. Yeah, we had fun
time. Except kind of sort episode 3. It definitely we both agreed that the show is okay. It starts out really fun. It kind of peters out by the end.
Yeah. The OVA does that. You guys should watch the TV. It also
definitely watch the TV. Yes,
but I love the main cast of the TV. It's great.
Yeah, they're honestly really fun.
That's good.
It's one of those shows that I would honestly say is incredibly overrated. Maybe I should make a video.
Overrated?
Underrated.
I said I thought I said underrated.
You said over. I was gonna say
my bad.
We were discussing frickin' whatchamacallit, because someone told Ant Twice take on Cowboy Bebop, and we're talking about the nature of a vibes show. Read or Die, the TV, is my vibes show.
Yeah, definitely.
That is such that is such a it's a warm summer night in Japan. You're chilling out with your family in your living room.
Yeah.
You're just it feels so cozy at times.
Well, I showed you my vibe show. Bandit King Jing.
Yeah, that is a vibe. Yeah, that is a vibe.
Yeah, that is a vibe. That is a mood and a vibe.
I wonder if that's Soul Eater, because I know it felt like a lot of what I saw from the 2 episodes of Soul Eater I've watched. So I wonder if you'll like that when we get to it.
Maybe. Yeah.
A vibe show that I would definitely recommend that is very underrated, even though I like it a lot, is Shingu. Record of the Stellar War, I believe.
Hmm.
The premise of the show is that like it's this town that has all of these hidden aliens in it. They're just sort of like trying to live in peace, and then suddenly this one kid who's a psychic, voiced by Dan Green in a dub. No, I'm not joking. Shows up, and shenanigans ensue. Also, giant robots happen, but it's all
Also-
it's all chill.
Ace.
Also, I have to
Based?
make a little complaint. That person
All right.
said that I hated Bebop. I don't hate it.
No.
I just thought that it was kind of overly hyped. And I didn't think that it was an amazing show. I thought that it was okay.
She is quite literally the Peter Griffin meme about it. It's like, I did not care for Cowboy Bebop. What? But what? How
It
it's like
insists upon
it
itself.
insists upon itself.
It's oh, fuck me. Yeah, you were kind of gaslit a tiny bit. Not to say that I don't think the show is great. I think it is, but in terms of like what it's actually kind of like, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, because like for literal decades, you would constantly see Cowboy Bebop in the anime magazines that in like the grocery stores. You would see people constantly singing its praises online, saying that it's the best anime of all time for being Cowboy Bebop and this, that, and the other. And then you see like people saying how like Ed is such an amazing character, and you think that Ed is going to have like a big important part of the story when she's in there for like what, 2 episodes.
I mean, to be
I don't
fair,
know how they
she's
did
in there
that.
for 22 episodes. But
better than how
You
they
don't get
handled
much
her in the
spotlights.
live action. Even I saw that,
Oh
and that
my
was
god, don't
ugh.
don't
Well, like,
don't remind me of that
the
shit.
the point is that like the show was just so overhyped to me, and just acting as though it is the greatest thing since sliced bread and the invention of the wheel combined, that no matter what, it wouldn't have satisfied me because of how people just talked about it and like giving me these
Sure.
incredibly high expectations for the show. I was expecting a very high octane, intelligently written masterpiece of a story based off of how people talked about it. And it just wasn't that.
I was gonna say,
It
I
only
mean,
has to run for 2 episodes.
I try so badly not to hype up things that I love these days, and like I fail. I recognize that I fail a lot, but like I try not to, because I also realize I have a natural disinterest towards things that are highly popular, like Game of Thrones. My God, am I so glad I never got into that fandom. Holy shit, did that self-implode so badly. And it gave me such confirmation bias in terms of my avoiding popular shit.
Yeah.
I literally only got into Game of Thrones the year that it ended, and I only got into it because I wanted to see an example of medieval politics being put into play in an actual like story setting, instead of just reading about it on a Wikipedia page, because I wanted to know how to implement it in my own story.
Yeah.
I didn't watch it because I was interested in Game of Thrones itself. I was doing research for my novel.
Right. Which is fair. Is very
And Raymond, I kind of feel you. There are so many. The reason part of why I've avoided stuff like Madoka for as long as I have is because people have shoved that recommendation down my gullet so often and so aggressively, and like constantly keep being like, hey, when are you gonna get to this? When are you gonna get to this? When are you gonna get to this? And it's just like, nah, fuck off. I'll do it when I want to, but you're making me push that possibility further back. It's like when freaking Red Letter Media decided not to review The Batman because they just got sick of everyone just being like, review the Batman, it's GOAT, it's GOAT.
The Batman is fine. I like it. It's got a lot of atmosphere and energy to it. It is way too damn long.
Like, it's that's also the reason why I didn't watch Madoka, or I didn't watch. Well, the reason why I didn't watch Evangelion until a couple of months ago was because at the time when I was a teenager, online boyfriend was like, "Oh, I'm never gonna show you Evangelion because I don't think you can handle it." And I was like, "Okay, well, I don't have any interest in watching it anyway, so la di da."
And then I just said, "Hey, I honestly, now that I understand your taste in media, I think you can handle it. It's not that bad. Like,
well, I think
there's
also
far worse things."
No.
Yeah,
Like
I think
Babylon.
also my taste in media has changed and matured over time from when I was a teenager. I'm pretty sure that I would have still been able to handle it then. It's just like I'm pretty sure that he had a very inflated and distorted view of who I was as a person.
Well,
to
not
say
just that, but people have like a very like they took what's the word? They hyped up. They were so Evangelion when it first came out broke a lot of people's brains because they didn't know, they have never seen almost anything like it before. And the second half really just like shocked the shit out of them. But relative to other media, even before nowadays, it's not even that bad in terms of like how dark it can get.
Yeah, no. Like, and of course, like I've seen a lot of dark stuff now myself. Since then, so it wouldn't be as shocking to me. Like just last night, I actually had, well, this morning technically, I had a long conversation with Suede about my experience watching Ava, and it was interesting because I don't think he'd ever thought of the perspective before that the show, the entire series, including the rebuilds, was like a man's journey from depression and then getting out of it and then telling his past self, you can get out of it.
Yeah.
He didn't think of it like that before. He was just like, no, it's just saying the same thing over and over and over again. It's like, no, it's not.
No, not really. No. Oh my god. It makes me wonder if we should react to Bennett the Sage's old reviews of Evangelion, but probably not.
Oh,
man, no.
Someone's like, did you hear about the new Resident Evil film that's being made? It's being made by Zach Kreger, who made Weapons and Barbarian, so that's interesting. It probably lives more in the world of Resident Evil 2 and 3, but I'd say it adheres more to the tone of 4. What does that mean? Holy shit, that is 3 different directions. He says he plays thousands of hours of Resident Evil. I need to question that. Anyway, we're delaying the inevitable. More Babylon.
Why are we talking about better shit, Raymond? Jesus Christ.
Okay, it's Resident Evil. Hold your horses.
I was just gonna say that. All I remember is that freaking Giga walked out of like the premiere screening of one of those vids. I think it was the end of Ava vid. Like he straight up rage quit, walked out of that one back in the day.
Wait, he rage quit out of what?
Out of I think it was like a convention premiere of I think it was Bennett's End of Ava review. Like Giga straight up rage quit, walked out of that one.
Really?
Yeah.
How bad are his reviews?
Bennett generally has okay reviews.
Well, I meant like specifically of the Ava series.
I remember them being really bad.
Not great.
I was gonna say, I don't remember him covering Ava alone. He just he jumped right into End of Ava. Like he didn't.
Well, he covered the Death and Rebirth compilation thing, and then he jumped into End of Ava.
And of course, he fucking hates Ava. I don't remember his opinion on an End of Ava. I think it was more complicated. But like he really, End of Ava, Rebuild. He fucking hated Ava and End of Ava.
It's probably the reason why I was not as disappointed in Evangelion going in, because I have that opinion in the back of my mind too. I heard that from him.
Yeah, I was Bennett was probably the very first anime reviewer I ever watched. And at the time I heard about, I saw his review about it and I thought Ava was bad. And I watched it and I assumed that it was. But looking back, but then I at some point look back on it and I change my mind. And I
am I
look back
the
at that
only
review
one who
and I'm
had
like, what the
absolutely
fuck?
no opinion of the show?
Oh, well,
I guess so.
well, more so, it's
Wow.
like
I love it.
I didn't have any like reference frame, so I just kind of took everything he said as rote. But like,
Yeah.
I was like, okay, I guess it's not as good. And then I heard people really praising Ava, and I met like Morose Potato, and so I went in, and it's like everything mixed together into I have no idea what to expect. I'm just gonna sit back and watch, and I ended up binging the entire series. So I mean,
Right.
Daigo says his newer review on Ava is actually good. Did he make a new review?
I mean,
Yeah, I think-
I haven't
he
kept
made,
up
like,
with him at
one.
all. It's been years.
Yeah,
Me
I think he
neither.
made. I think he made one. Yeah, that was like Ava. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did one like of all just Ava, and then I think he made one for the rebuilds. I forget, but yeah, he basically just became a lot more just like had a much more complicated opinion of all those.
All right, well,
All right,
you
maybe
guys
we should
continue
watch
talking
those
about your
instead.
complicated opinions on Babylon while I go get a drink. I'll be right
Yeah,
back.
yeah.
Oh, they're not that complicated. They're not nearly as complicated as they used to be. I fucking hate this show now.
Yeah, same.
There is
All
one.
right.
Yeah. Anyway, this scene. Yeah, it's still
Yeah,
a decent
this scene is
My
decent.
squeak so loud nobody heard it.
Oh, I didn't. Yeah, I guess Discord didn't pick up on it.
Same.
Yeah, no.
It was at a high enough frequency they didn't catch it.
Yeah.
Only dogs could hear it.
Yeah.
But yeah, freaking Zen says, he pulls a Kendrick Lamar. I hate the way that she talks. I hate the way she walks. I hate the way she dresses.
Like I hate her. I don't just want revenge, but it's just like she's an objectively evil person. This is killing her is the right thing to do.
Yeah. So he kind of goes Silco
It's
mode
for the
with
sake of the
this.
world.
Yeah, basically. And so he harkens back to what he said to this chick earlier in the show. Keep thinking about what justice is and what it means to be right. And after all of that, Alex takes a big old swig, which I wish I was you right now, honestly.
And also there's one line that kind of weirdly resonates with me. Oh yeah, we're coming up to it right here. Where it's like, oh, do you have a family? About your wife? It's like, yeah, my wife. She's helped me with a lot. I have a friend keeping an eye on that now, but yeah, she's helped me with a lot. Not just personally, but also just with my wardrobe. She's the reason I have color in my suits because I only pick out black for myself. It's like that's all right. There's like a little bit of a detail there. It's somewhat legitimately humanizing, and also relatable in terms of past me constantly just picking black. I still sometimes.
Yeah, you fucking edgelord. God.
You're saying I sweat very profusely in all black. At least I got some
there
white
can be
shirts now.
more. Yeah, I was about to say this is probably a good point where I should probably buy some shirts. Anyway,
Raymond is really
sorry. Bedtime party, tea time 3. Elegant doll. You don't think I sit around sipping tea all day, do you? Action girl figure. I literally never see you do anything else. Elegant doll. Everyone needs hobbies. Fencing is one of mine.
But yeah, so Raymond literally is black, white, and red all over. Gotcha.
Yeah.
But thanks for tuning in, folks.
Yeah. Roll credits. So yeah, that leads to this moment here where Alex speaks seriously for a second and says that he will give him the authority as an official investigator with a gun, and he gives him one order that he must answer enthusiastically with a yes, sir, and that is to return to your family no matter what. Because throughout that conversation, he was afraid that, yeah, if you're this committed, I don't know what's gonna come after. You do what you have to do. So you got to fight for something to come back to at the very least.
Sir,
and hopefully
go back to my family right now. No, I mean after you think. Well, you gotta specify that.
Yeah.
And that gun, just use it to do the right thing.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I have no idea how this would be handled. Oh, I'm sorry. The president just gave extrajudicial power to a fucking federal agent that is also a foreign citizen.
Yep.
Yeah, but don't worry. He can't really do anything on his own. He takes all his orders from Woody up top, or I guess from down below.
That's
yeah.
worse.
One interesting. Yeah, one interesting
He's his lapdog
thing,
now officially.
Yeah, one very interesting thing about the second half of the show is that Zen doesn't do a whole lot.
I noticed.
Guys, you said that's in. Guys, what you said that an interesting thing. Those don't exist in this back half. There's nothing interesting here.
I'm sorry.
Common weirdo. Any dogs in chat? Trying to out like an Animorph, dude? What the fuck?
What?
Furries.
Anyways, though, there's a Itsuki. Remember him? He's holding a freaking press conference. And he's planning on having a summit with all of the mayors that have adopted the suicide law all over the world.
All 7 of them.
Yeah.
1.5 million people have already been affected by this in some way, shape, or form as a result. So now they will all congregate for the G7 summit in 4 days.
Do they ever give us any numbers on how many people are now dying as a result of this law?
I don't think so.
Nope, I don't think they ever do.
That'd be information I would be very intrigued to hear. It's like we passed this law and everyone's like, all right, whatever, and just, no one does anything about it.
Yeah.
I think they give I think they give broad statistics about the number of people about it having gone down, but I think that's it.
Yeah. So yeah, this is where Alex gets the idea that like, oh yeah, maybe we should debate suicide in our own summit with blackjacks and hookers.
Hookers, especially hookers. This is a very misogynistic show, after all.
Yeah, very. So that's how this episode ends, and we get to the
I
next
knocked
one.
over my earphones with my foot.
What? How did you get to your foot?
Because my computer
out
is
here
right next
doing
to my
that.
chair.
I'm holding the guy that holds the tea with his foot. Like he's doing that out.
Oh my god!
It's my freaking. It's because it's wired headphones.
Oh, okay.
Okay. All right.
Like I'm not scratching like my head like a dog.
Okay, thank God. Oh wait,
Hey, we found
think
the dog
this
in
is
chat.
Where the thingy? What the dog doing?
What the?
But yeah, the G7 summit that's happening in America is underway, and they're making a whole news announcement about it.
Because that totally doesn't look like a climactic showdown area.
This is the ultimate showdown. But yeah, these are all world leaders that are going to be talking about this.
And Kaiser, do not skip the opening this time. There's a reason for it.
Oh yeah, there is a reason.
Oh, the right to die be accepted.
Accepted. 4?
Yeah.
Or against? It's 2, 2, and 3.
Yep. So yeah, that basically.
Oh wait, so is the he's still fucking neutral on this? He's against, isn't he?
I guess he never explicitly said that he is against the law, even after that conversation he had with Zen. He's still on the fence about whether or not it's right. Yeah. Even though he knows that at the center of this whole entire thing is this crazy psychopath hypnosis bitch, but whatever. I don't know, man. Anyway. But yeah. Zen is all like, no, all right, this has I Magase all over it. That is a menace. I Magase is a menace.
A thief, a crook, a menace. Give me the papers. I want I Magase. So
but
here
here's
we go.
how the Bible, how the
Book of
opening
Revelation.
changes. Yeah,
a
talk about
beast
the
with
Book of
7
Revelation.
heads to represent the 7 kings. And atop them is the whore of Babylon.
The woman was drunk with the blood of the saints. In the end, the Lord will burn her with fire and pass judgment on her. You see,
I might-
subtle
Her name
foreshadowing
is
a
the Whore of Babylon. So is
literary.
Whore her first name or last name?
No, it's all one name, like Beyonce.
Sorry, it's pronounced B once.
Or Ragnar the Blood Edge.
Okay. Yeah. Or a pimp named Slickback. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, the A pimp. Yes, the name Slickback part. Anyway. But yeah, this is where they are about to hold on to the summit. And CBF, they're going to basically summarize each leader's position.
I want to summarize
grab your
each
notes.
leader's position. So
Yeah,
the
starting
Canadian
with
guy,
Canada.
the Canadian guy agrees with the policy. And like we go back to one of the previous debates where it's just like, oh yes, like suicide is progressive. This is akin to our acceptance of homosexuality.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That comes back.
All right. Yes.
We're back to that.
You ever heard of you ever heard of be gay and do crime? Well, be gay and kill yourself.
Be
Yeah.
gay and
You know-
be gay and choose die.
Yeah. I told Kaiser this last night. It's a good thing that they did not take this in with an account to like the acceptance of trans folk, because oh my god, how bad that would read.
Oh my lord, this show would be under so much fire instead of just being completely forgotten because of that. Yeah.
Wasn't this like praised when it first came out?
Well, it was
For the
the
first 7
first 2
episodes.
episodes. No, mainly the first 2 or 3 episodes were praised
Yeah.
when it first came out. But
It's
it
just that
quickly
when the
just-
last 5, yeah, this arc is the arc that killed it for everybody.
kind of want to see Kaiser do a summary of the Lazarus anime. You mean that fucking the most disappointing anime of all fucking time? Jesus Christ.
Why
man.
were you even disappointed? There was nothing to look forward to, even in the trailer.
I thought Watanabe could cook again. Okay, CBF.
You wanted to give him another chance because Carolyn Tuesday, that was a co-director effort.
Yeah, exactly. So, for reference, guys, Lazarus is an anime, a Netflix original, I believe, that was made by the same guy who made Cowboy Bebop.
And
it
Macross
was-
Plus.
Yeah, and
And
Macross Plus, and Shampoo, and so many great shows, except for Carol and
Except that-
Tuesday,
And that.
and unfortunately, except for Lazarus itself, because I don't want to get into that. But anyways,
I was trying to think of like a good burn, like the most disappointing anime of all time, but I'm trying to. I can't think of one that's like the most. Oh, you know what? Is it Strawberry Panic? Is that what I'm thinking of?
Is
I think
that?
it is Strawberry Panic? Panic. Is that the Yuri? Yeah, Strawberry Panic. There we go. Why are you talking about Strawberry Panic like that? Most disappointing anime of all time. I was promised Yuri in that, and I fucking hate. Well, I don't hate it. I can't muster up emotion enough to hate Strawberry Panic. I look at it and I'm just so bored.
Bullet is a worse anime. I watched like the first episode of that show, and it seemed like whatever.
Well, we're not talking about worse. We're
Nothing's
talking
gonna-
about disappointing. Different metrics. Okay.
True.
Oh, we got
Yes.
pinged for new art.
That's what you got. 'Cause
In
the
the
show
nice.
went off the rails, boring. That I'm just pondering the struggle of recommending great teacher Onizuka without
Onizuka.
overhyping it. Good.
Oh.
God, I love GTO.
Dog, CBF. Who do we know who's been hyping up that show for years?
Wait, what show? Sorry, I was blanking because I was checking out the art.
Great teacher Onizuka.
Yeah, Sloan Crit.
Yeah.
But yeah, we got a ping in the tundra for new art.
Yep. I'm sending
Nice.
it now.
Okay. Because I need to witness.
Yeah. I lost my
Wait.
headphones.
God damn it! Freaking load so I can see it. Okay, here we go.
Well, first we're gonna die. I have a confession to make.
What?
I did not care for Cowboy Bebop.
And here's me, just like, I lost my headphones.
That's hilarious.
Actually, wait, what?
dog.
What? Actually, wait, what was the composition of that again? So I can determine which character I was in there.
That
I
might be
think I'm
Chris.
Lois.
Yeah, I am Chris then.
Yeah, I
Unless-
guess I'm
yeah.
Stewie.
I lost my headphones.
Dog, we should do that whole skit as like a short.
Yeah, okay, so
Yeah.
I'm Lois, Kaiser is Stewie, and you're Chris.
Yeah.
Yes. So yeah,
we need
then,
someone else
yeah.
there. I guess just off screen is Pete, who is Brian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or I know nothing.
Yeah, either or.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, BRB, I gotta take a little tinkle. Okay. CBF, you hold down the fort. I'm totally
yeah.
not dodging this episode.
I was gonna say you can take it. I've been I have the wiki page of the Whore of Babylon pulled up, so I can read up on
Oh.
this. Yeah, because I was curious about it. It's featured in Revelations chapter 17. And there came upon one of 7 angels, which had the 7 vials, and talked with me, saying unto me, Come hither, I will shew unto thee the judgment of the great whore that sitteth upon many waters, with whom the kings of the earth have committed fornication, and the inhabitants of the earth have been made drunk with wine of her fornication. So he carried me away in the spirit into the wilderness, and I saw a woman sit upon a scarlet-colored beast, full of names of blasphemy, having 7 heads and 10 horns. So wait, so like there's like 3 heads that have 2 horns, or there's some heads that have no horns. A Bible. I mean, come on, man. There's a plot hole here. Anyway, and the woman was arrayed in purple and scarlet color, and decked with gold and precious stones and pearls, having a golden cup in her hands full of abominations and filthiness of her fornication. And upon her, oh no, she has the cum chalice. Oh no, the cum chalice is a biblical object.
Does this mean Yandere Dev was one of the 7 kings?
Oh my god!
Oh my
Yandere
God.
Dev is the whore of Babylon! Oh god! Oh god, I have just gained one more insight, fucking Bloodborne style. Oh, that is psychic damage. Oh.
Also, Mysteries, Mystery XIO. I kind of want to see Kaiser do some of the Lazar anime, and someone said Sparty. No, someone said Who? Aiden Hughes. Who else would want to see how Jello Apocalypse would react to Babylon? We talked about this last time. We don't know, but it would be very, very interesting, especially according to Raymond.
Oh yeah, I think it would be hilarious if he reacted to it. But let's see. And there's more. That was only halfway through. And upon her forehead was a name written, Mystery, Babylon the Great, the mother of harlots and abominations of the earth. I guess she just has a tattoo up there. And I saw the woman drunken with the blood of the saints and with the blood of the martyrs of Jesus. And when I saw her, I wondered with great admiration. And here is the mind which hath wisdom. The 7 heads are 7 mountains on which the woman sitteth. And there are 7 kings, 5 are fallen and 1 is, and the other is not yet to come. It is not yet come, and when he comes, he must continue a short space. And the beast that was and is not, even he is the 8th, and is of the 7, and goes into perdition. And the 10 horns which thou saw are 10 kings, which have received no kingdom as yet, but receive power as kings 1 hour with the beast. And he said unto me, The waters which thou sawest, where the whore sitteth, are peoples and multitudes and nations and tongues. And the woman which thou sawest is that great city which reigns over the kings of the earth. Symbolism. The whore is associated with the beast of Revelation by connection with an equally evil kingdom. The word whore can also be translated metaphorically as idolatress. The horror's apocalyptic downfall is prophesied to take
Fuck,
place in the hands of the image of the beast with 7 heads and 10 horns.
Kaiser.
There is much speculation within Christian eschatology on what the horror and beast symbolize, as well as the possible implications for contemporary interpretations. Caroline van der Stichel demonstrated in the narrative of the Whore of Babylon follows many of the same patterns of the personification of capital cities as women who commit prostitution/whoredom and or adultery in the prophetic books of the Hebrew Bible. These capital cities representing the states they govern are alleged to have committed various sins that have rendered them sexually promiscuous, and therefore they will eventually be annihilated through various well-deserved violent punishments set by the Israelite God Yahweh. And there's even more interpretations I go into, but I want to hit Kaiser with this before we move on. Yandere Dev is the Whore of Babylon. Anyway, please continue.
What? Okay.
I'm not elaborating.
Bang that on me.
I am not elaborating.
I just got back.
Yeah, fuck you, Kaiser. Enough about the whore. Let's get back to the Babylon.
Yeah, I got back with some meringue
so
pie.
Oh.
Nice. But yeah, so now the French guy disagrees on both ends, both in terms of the policy and the
we're at the
progressive
French guy now.
according to homosexuality.
Hold on.
You know, I take it the Frenchman disagrees on both ends with homosexuality.
All right, so we're past the German guy. Okay.
No. The French guy was the second guy.
Oh, I thought the Italian guy was the second guy.
No.
I mean, the joke applies even if it is the Italian.
Yeah. Okay. Never mind. It was the French guy who spoke next. Yeah, my bad.
So yeah, whatever. Possibility of a law in negative society. Just keep rolling as well anyway, because they're.
Yep. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I skip over? Are you reading like specific dialogue or?
Yeah, just keep just hit play basically, just on some of these and skip over a little bit.
Okay.
So yeah, we must eliminate if it has any chance of even a negative thing.
Oh my god, that's literally every law in existence!
No, Raymond, save that phrasing for what will come later.
Oh, fuck. Your Paladin, bedtime party, tea time 4, action girl figure, but guns are so much better. Elegant doll, for an unskilled brute such as yourself, I suppose. Action girl figure. That's it, draw your sword after this last cup. You've made me like tea. I hate it. But yeah, please.
That's fantastic.
I am. My brain is like pulsing at this. They're not talking what the functional purpose of the bill is. Like,
they're just going over the morality.
They're going over. Oh, is it moral to let people suicide? No. End of story. Should we make it legal?
Oh, don't worry. Don't worry about that, Raymond. Where you gotta keep.
Okay, all right, go.
Put a pin in all this quantification.
Yeah. So yeah, the Italian guy speaks after that.
Yeah. So he's pretty neutral on it. He's like, "Oh, you're licking your lips about how much profit he can make off of this." I mean, I was a businessman, you know. And we're neutral. It's not for the government to decide. It's for the people to decide.
Why are you licking your lips at how much profit you can get? What profit? How?
Yeah.
Like,
it's like
if you have a MAID program, I could see there being a concern about making profit and there being abuse there as well. But you don't. It's just legalizing people taking their own lives. People have been falling off of bridges. Are you going to start charging a toll on bridges for people to jump off of them?
I'm pretty sure that one Japanese guy arguing for the economist perspective would have heavily disagreed with him, considering he's like, oh, one of the reasons is because less people means less money.
Economics is one of the most complicated fucking things to ever exist. But I'm pretty sure reducing people from the population isn't going to earn anyone profit, except for the immediate family, unless you prevent them from doing so through other laws that are not related to this one.
Listen, don't zone out now.
I'm not zoning
Yeah,
out.
and the
Because
So yeah, and don't worry, yeah, he also thinks he's ridiculous, and since the German guy is also like talking to him, the French guy is also just gonna say that Germany's position puzzles him because now let's move on to Germany.
Oh yeah.
So that Germany is also like tentatively agreeing to the position, and so yeah, Frenchie over here points out the double standard of, why is suicide not illegal, but aiding in suicide legal? I mean, illegal. Like
in Germany.
Why are you allowed to kill yourself, but you're not allowed to help someone do it?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, all right, yes, I will. Yeah, I will tentatively support the position.
Yeah, basically. I will tentatively support the position until this debate is over. Yeah.
It's considered murder! A lesser form of murder, but murder nonetheless!
So yeah, euthanasia. Why is euthanasia illegal, I guess, or some other stuff? But yeah, so the Federal Republic of Germany recognizes it.
Also, I should note, how do you know that the person was willingly committing suicide? They could be forced into it, cajoled. They could have been murdered, and the guy just said, no, they committed suicide. I just helped pull the trigger. Fucking hell, it's sure that doesn't happen.
I'm only human, after all.
And so, and now
Ugox, the Team Jack becomes my favorite Bible study podcast.
Apparently.
I am not joking. Over the course of discussing this fucking show, I have become more religious. Because I now believe more that evil exists, and thus the good of God must exist to counter it. Because I can't live in a world where someone gets away with writing this bullshit.
Yo, that Jesus guy,
no.
he might be on to something now.
Oh, Kaiser! Now we're gonna expect in the next month, freaking just like he brings in Lyle Convoy to join the podcast to talk about religion.
Off. No way, not in your life.
I love the Celtic Cardinal. That's such a good play on words.
Yeah. Now the British lady is just like, what are you idiots talking about? No, why would you ever consider this? Like, on principle, no. We are you are supposed to be the leaders of your country. We, with these powers, we are role models. Noblesse oblige.
Yeah.
Oh,
people look to us for morality.
Yep.
They learn what is right through our
Noblesse
actions.
oblige in the year 2017.
Yeah, like who actually looks to any of these people as bastions of morality except for cultists?
There's a good thing to be said.
US,
anyone that goes into, like, the people that are in politics are often not the people best suited to be there. Like, often politics will attract the worst, a lot of really bad people because it allows them a lot of power. And the people that would probably do the most good aren't attracted to it because they don't want the power. It's like, politics are the ultimate catch-22, and you don't want to like anyone in politics. It's a very dangerous position to have.
And it's arguably even more volatile in terms of that online. I think I said this before, but I am side-eyeing every single online political pundit. No matter which side, I don't give a fuck. All of them are fucking shady.
And most of the political content creators. Not all, but most.
Yeah. I have not met a good one. I'm gonna be honest.
It's the Jigsaw isn't actually a serial killer logic. But he's just trying to help people. He's fucking hell. They killed themselves. No, it was the blade saw.
Yeah.
To be clear, like I've seen some that started good, but ended not being that. But
now the British leaders also just straight up prepared to break off partnerships over this, break relations over it, and the Japanese guys like, whoa, hold on, don't get hasty now. Are you saying you're going to go to war with us over this stuff? And they're like, who said anything about war? You Japanese men, you're going crazy. You guys are going crazy.
Yeah.
No one said anything about war.
Yeah.
I'm seeing.
What is it good for?
I'm looking at if I were at this table, I would just be like, guys, what the fuck is this conversation right now? What are we?
Are you allergic
Izanagi-
to war again?
Yeah.
Izanagi 009. Dear God, this feels like a person attempting to be smart and failing. Because wow, this sounds pretentious. You don't know the half of it.
Izanagi.
What do you mean? We're on episode 11. What do you mean we don't know the half of it?
You don't
know the half.
Oh Christ!
How many episodes are there?
There are 12. We're on the second last episode.
Oh no!
Don't worry. Just you wait. And now they're like, a blondie was saved you for last. You have anything yet? No, actually, I still haven't thought about everything yet.
Yeah,
and
they
they're
go
like,
Alexander.
Yeah,
he's not done thinking about it.
So I'll explain my policy now. So I don't entirely know where to begin. I was talking to the pastor about the 10 Commandments. We whittled it down to 2, essentially. And I realized, I don't know where to begin with this, but I think I might have a place of where to start. Since we're talking about why this law is so... whether or not this law is good or bad, I realized... what is good and evil anyway?
Yeah, basically. So he decides to turn this debate into talking about the nature of good and evil.
I wanted to reiterate something from the reading of the catechism that I brought up. They cite not just "you shall not kill," but also the direct words of Jesus Christ. And if you are Christian or Catholic, whatever subsect you are, the direct words of Jesus saying, "Love one another even as I have loved you," which includes yourself. And then also the what is this one actually referenced to? This is the life in Christ. What this is? I don't know what reference this is, but you have heard that it was said of old men of old, "You shall not kill, and whoever kills shall be liable to judgment. But I say to you that everyone who is angry with his brother shall be liable to judgment." So this statement is being like, not only is killing bad, but being angry at other people is bad. Stop it. Stop being bad. Like, I'm so angry that this is such a shallow... I Googled this and had a fucking plethora of information at my beck and call in 5 minutes. This guy was so goddamn lazy with his research on what it actually means to be Christian.
But Raymond, writing is hard.
And this guy is supposed to be a genius. This guy is supposed to be the thinker.
Yeah.
But yes, now we move on to essentially the second half of the episode, where they decide they are going to pontificate about the nature of good and evil, because doing so could potentially help them come to a conclusion. If they can come to a consensus about this, they can come to a consensus about how they feel about the suicide law.
Yep. And
Kaiser,
one by
would you
one,
like to
each
show
one of
the
them...
visuals?
Yes. Let's basically...
The Frenchie is the last to give in, because everybody else is. Here's the thing. The rest of the show, up until this point, for the most part, has kind of just had normal, like, reverse shot with characters talking.
Yeah.
Here's how it is for the rest of this episode.
Oh boy.
Play it.
Just good.
You're
Don't even
shitting
pay
me.
attention to what they're saying. Yeah, nope.
Yep. Good and evil are parallel to each other, they say, as they are floating in screensaver backgrounds and floating upside down. So they must start with what does the law consider good? What is good? Yeah,
In the dictionary.
in the dictionary, they will talk about many things: the dictionary definitions, social norms, whether
Our
or not
morals are social.
they will talk about animals. How does this even apply to them? Society, self-actualization, and self-awareness
So,
regarding good and evil.
This is way less like fruitful of a conversation in the average philosophy 101 class. And yet these are supposed to be grown-ass men and one woman who are leading entire countries, who don't understand what it means, what good and evil means, in order to judge the suicide law.
Yeah, even though the guys are filibustering then. Yes,
yeah.
Mystery IO, they are. That's essentially what this is. So yeah, like that's all this is. It's
oh my god, this
wheel spinning pontification.
Yeah, Flora, those things are also just manifestations of sociability. Hold on. Good for the purpose of showing God, even though, I mean, we had people who are now okay with killing themselves before we had the Bible.
There are secular ways to arrive at not killing yourself.
Yeah.
Good and evil gets a little bit more hairy, because there's a lot of subjectivity in terms of good and evil, and you're going to find a lot of definitions from every different source. But, you know, most societies look down on suicide with, well, okay, there's like...
And murder.
Though some do have a lot of justifications roped in there. My brain actually goes to, like, samurai codes and such.
Oh, stop. Pause, Kaiser. Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, we're never getting to this part.
Pop out. The screen is, on my end, is fucking... What's the word? Fritzing out. I'm not able to pause it just yet. Sorry. Okay, now I'm able to do it. There we go.
Okay. So yeah, just go back. Keep going back a little bit, because now, we're getting to stuff like, what did the... I mean, do you seriously think stuff like elephants and like other animals think about this stuff? Like that's where I was trying to get back. So,
yes, actually,
and all of these things.
Elephants are actually incredibly intelligent creatures, and you know what they typically do? Self-preserve their own species. They usually take after their own kind, and in fact, other species of other species that may in some way be endeared to them. Elephants can have pets. Elephants take care of humans. Elephants, horses, dogs, cats, they all pair bond. They all treat people and themselves in different ways that they perceive as either good or bad. Like, good and bad is a thing. Good and evil is a thing that exists. Now, the quantifiable nature of that is going to shift and thing, but it is something that you can arrive at.
Yeah.
I forget which species of whale is like this. That is a constant rival of the orca whale, but they do this as well to spite the orca whales and to help other species.
So, I know that we talked about like Ava and Cowboy Bebop a little bit, and I mentioned when talking to Ant about it, like there was a pet peeve of mine that when it appears in things, it just automatically pisses me off. Okay. This is it. This is it. This human exceptionalism and this idea that we are unique among the animals, and this is a purely religious fucking idea as well, especially in Christianity. But this idea that humans are exceptional in some way, separate from all the animals, because we have this unique ability to feel human emotion, which is not true. Most animals feel emotion, especially when it comes to herd animals or even pack animals, especially carnivorous pack animals. They all experience emotion and care for the other members of their herds or their packs. And they have the ability to project that empathy onto other creatures. And we see this spread across a lot of different species of animal. And when you break down what a human is and compare that to other beings, there is no thing that you can say that is fundamentally unique to humans in comparison to other animals. Because
I would say like our complexity of thought is like the closest that you can get to, because
but
as
even
far as
then,
we're aware.
Yeah, as far as we're aware, but at the same time, like orca whales and dolphins have very similar complex thoughts. They have complex social structures. They have cultures. Orca whales have culture that are different among the different groups. And
dialects.
Yeah, and different dialects. Crows have different dialects as well.
Cats and dogs have dialects.
Yeah.
They have accents.
So like, to say that these things make us unique in some way and thus therefore special or anything like that is complete bullshit. And to justify our human exceptionalism in order to have this lofty idea of like how we're so great and that we're somehow uniquely good or uniquely bad is utter trash. And I see this so fucking often in so many different shows that I watch. It was in the original TV show for Evangelion, which I fucking hated, and it was rectified in the rebuilds. It was in Cowboy Bebop, in one episode of Cowboy Bebop, and it pissed me off. It's in this show as well. Like, any idea that tries to posit that we are somehow special because of the fact that we are human beings, and therefore we are uniquely this, that, or the other, is the thing that pisses me off. Because it is utter horseshit.
I would like I go back. I do think that we are different. I don't consider us better strictly. We are different. We have what we consider advanced technological know-how. We can utilize ourselves, create technology. We can create a much more complicated and vast-spanning society than any other species on the planet. And that is definitely the root of where people get this idea.
I disagree.
From. Oh, really?
Like, yeah, no. Like, when we are talking about like individual people, you cannot create a computer. Other people, for the most part, cannot create a computer. It's only the fact that we, as a society, as like the population as a whole, we are able to do these things. But other animals can also do that to a lesser degree. Again, it is only the degree that makes us special.
That's what I'm really trying to say is like we have access a degree higher.
That does not make us special, though. That is the thing. Nothing about us is special.
I think we're talking on different wavelengths in what we're trying to convey, but I think we actually do agree. Like we're still animals. We're no better or worse than any given animal. What I am just saying is that we have differentiated ourselves from other species on the planet by achieving what we have as a species. That's what I'm basically trying.
No. We have not differentiated ourselves because of what we have accomplished. We have differentiated ourselves because we have fucking egos about ourselves. The only reason why we think of ourselves as better or more advanced than other animals is because we are stroking ourselves off. That is why.
Well, I guess it depends on how you define different, right?
Yeah, I only am using the best words that I can. I'm not saying that in any way we stand above the animal kingdom. That's fucking stupid.
Or that it's like fundamentally unique. Like
when we are discussing the idea that is presented in this show that we are fundamentally better than animals.
No, absolutely.
That is what I am saying.
we fill our role. I'm saying we have a role in the ecosystem of existence. Every animal has a role. We are no different in that we have a slot that we are filling. I mean, that's even predisposition. You know what I'm saying, though.
Yeah, and us having that particular slot in the world does not make us uniquely superior. It just means that we filled this particular niche.
I think, as far as we are aware, we can think the most complexly about these thoughts. People think that makes us better, but I don't think it does.
Well, yeah, but again, that is also predicated on as far as we know, which again, because we like to stroke ourselves off, we like to assume that just because we do not know something, that must mean that it is true, that we are the only ones who can do this.
To be fair, when we tried to learn whether or not dolphins were as intelligent as us, we were stroking them off too.
Anyway,
if you remember that experience,
railroad us back into
all
of this.
All this to say, my God, all of these guys are sucking their own dicks in disgust.
Yeah, and on top of that, you notice how this conversation has been infinitely more detailed than literally anything in the G7 summit. They just spout off X idea and move on to the next after just like one minor counter argument. There is no depth to any of this. There is only breadth.
Notice how I and Twy, mostly just really us two, went back and forth discussing the entire nature of human exceptionalism and how neither of us really gave way. We all discussed the ideas, and we arrived at a compromise in our communication on the topic that seems to satisfy all parties, but wasn't necessarily the first things that we both said. We both basically came to an understanding, trying to understand each other's points, and we found where we were going with it. That's how a conversation fucking happens. It's not just, I present an idea, but counterpoint. It's like, I guess that entire idea needs to be shunted to the side. No! Fucking no! Stand by your goddamn argument.
Most importantly, y'all stuck to the same topic.
Yeah.
So it's not like So it's not like you just started off talking about the nature of human exceptionalism and the flaws in it, and just saying, well, what is a man? A miserable little pile of secret, that kind of shit. You didn't start doing that. So
Izanagi says, well, I was not expecting a discussion on human exceptionalism, but the show really is just sniffing its own farts at this rate. Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Well, it gets even worse.
Every line in this exchange is just idea. No.
Yeah.
Next idea.
Sorry.
But how about next idea? But yeah. Go back, Kaiser.
Sorry, I missed Yugok super chat. Pontificating the nature of good and evil to decide if a suicide law is okay. A law already in motion, not before it got implemented. Little late for this. Because now they're arguing whether or not to enact this on a fucking global level at this point. We have escalated really fucking far, really fucking fast with people that don't have the power to do
too far
this.
from God.
Yeah, the G7 does not have the power to force countries that are not in the G7 to enact laws.
How did we get on this topic?
They just have the idea of with their decision, this will influence other countries' decisions, because this will be a landmark moment in the discussion is the idea. But yeah, Kaiser, go back because we missed.
Wait,
something.
There's another thing.
Because here's Woody. He's trying to now play it, just play it, because now you see all this light coming in, because Woody, to emphasize that Woody has good and evil are nothing but what humans name them after the fact. He arrived at some semblance of a conclusion, so we have to just cascade him, bathe him in ethereal light. As he has his own minor eureka moment.
This is the eureka that the show is trying to get across. Oh, yes, humans named good and evil after the fact. Okay.
Yeah.
That's how humanity works.
That's how language works.
Yeah, we observe a phenomenon and then give it a name. You know what the first cat was called? A Mao. Because that's what the cat said. Literally, the Egyptians went up and were like, what are you? And the cat went, meow. And he's like, oh. I guess it's a Mao. That's at least the theory that how the cats got named there.
This whole thing really sounds like this concept that was invented by this philosopher when talking to his friend's teenage daughter. He was sitting at his friend's house having dinner, and they were talking philosophy. And then his daughter like rolls her eyes, and she goes, "Oh, Dad is spouting off one of his deepities again."
We got another version of Daigato's art.
Oh. But yeah, this whole anime just sounds like a deepity, where yes.
Yeah.
Like a deepity is supposed to be like something that sounds really deep and profound, but is really stupid when you think about it for like 3 seconds. So like the prime example of that is like, love is just a word. That is a deepity.
You mean the
Well, you guys.
The meaning of life is is the search for meaning.
Yeah.
The what's the word? The love thing. You mean the justification for like toxic polyamorous relationships? I see a lot online. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people use that exact framing to like I'm not against polyamory or anything, obviously. But like the way that like way that like a lot of people kind of portray it as like this magic is very, very weird to me.
I found
online.
You found it?
It's a Jaden Smithism. How can mirrors be real if our eyes aren't real?
Yes, actually. Like this, like now, do you see what I mean? And I think it was the last time I was here when I said that this is genuinely the most pretentious anime I have ever seen. And we're not even done with the G7 summit, by the way.
I owe Evangelion an apology for some of his pretentious bullshit. I did not know how much worse it could get.
Yeah.
Granted, I'd say most of the people who accuse Ava and Ergo Proxy of being super pretentious tend to be pretentious themselves. But you know, this anime genuinely deserves it.
Yugok says
this anime
Woody's got a sudden epiphany. If you got joke based, is
funny?
Is it like a epiphany but funny?
Epiphany.
Yeah.
Isa says, I will say this: the meaning of life being the search for it is a tenet of absurdism. But yeah, this feels so awkward.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And remember, this got started from as a police procedural investigation show.
Yeah, we started a police procedural about mysterious suicides, and we are now at the G7 summit with the leaders of 7 different countries debating what the fuck good and evil are, as if that is not something you would want to arrive at before you get in the fucking office.
And something they couldn't have at each individually have strong positions on in their 40 plus years, especially Mr. Intellectual Thinker Woody over here.
It's not like G7 also has a bunch of other vital things it needs to achieve for the countries involved. This could have been a fucking email.
Don't worry.
I know, because
let's get to the second part of the summit.
I will send you my dissertation. It just flies out of the screen.
Yeah.
Let's get to part 3 of the summit.
It just makes a hole in the freaking ceiling. But yeah, Shiniki, I guess we got past the first day of the summit.
No, it's the same day.
So
this is all one thing.
Okay. So both summits are happening, and Itsuki kind of just had his, so he is just, pleasing the crowd a little. And like these guys said, oh, the debate was quite normal. Honest to God, even though the debate scenes in these shows are terrible, and the show is terrible, it would have been interesting to see what the hell Itsuki and them were talking about on their end. But then again, I guess it wouldn't be all that interesting because they all agreed to the law anyway.
I will.
Yeah, like he's meeting with.
I want to make one very small point of praise. I like that they all have the earbuds in, because that's what you would have at the G7 summit, so you can understand people of different languages.
Oh, Raymond.
It is a small touch. Oh, fuck. What? No. No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
How are they going to ruin
Yes.
such a basic concept?
So yeah, remember
look at this-
Zen?
look at this
Remember
other
he's the main
screensaver.
character? Yeah, well,
Yeah,
forget
fuck him.
about
Get
him.
him out of here. Look at the screensaver, guys.
I'm sorry. Are we
Ooh,
looking at
shiny
fucking
and
Yggdrasil? What
pretty.
the hell's going on here?
Yeah,
I was gonna ask.
exact same thing to Kaiser.
Yes. There are as many standards for good and evil
For good and evil.
as there are regions, races, and cultures around the world.
Around the world. Searching for good is equivalent to searching for something common between all of them. So yes, they will keep going into all of this and more.
Yeah.
The commonalities, common characteristics, as they're floating in these screensavers, because the director is desperately trying to spice this up as much as humanly possible, and you can feel that desperation.
Dude, I
not
wonder
a
if there
single
are...
interesting visual until around here, and even then, nothing. This has nothing on like the freaking interrogation scene from episode 2. That is what actual like interesting direction looks like, not this.
Yeah,
Dog,
this is
if
just
anybody
throwing weird
could
shit.
find... Yeah, if anyone could find, like, some transcripts of interviews with that have been done with anybody involved with the show, let me know.
I was gonna say, like, I don't know why they have to linger on this so deeply. Like, where does good arrive from? It comes from self-preservation. As a species, as an animal, our inherent desire is to survive and procreate. That is like the most basal look at.
And they literally say that in this scene, which basically negates the entire point of this anyway.
Yeah, so
like, why are we even discussing
the first thing.
this?
And then we learned as a species to develop societies because we learned that we can benefit each other and support each other in times of need and great great danger.
Pause it, Kaiser.
Protect each other,
Oh my
defend
God.
each other.
Why are they in the umbilical cord?
Oh yeah, because there were 3 reasons. One is like about culture, one's about like nature, and one is about like the natural standard of good and evil that is inherent within humans. And we got a banger line right here. Unpause.
Okay.
I'm so sorry for cutting you off, Raymond.
It's all good. It doesn't matter. Like, I was just going down the logical route that anyone with a fucking modicum of a brain cell would be able to follow in 5 minutes of, all right, what is good? Well, we as a species, as an animal, want to self-preserve, we want to procreate, and we've learned that we can actually cooperate together in order to better survive against different threats and dangers, and in different ways we can specialize with each other in order to help further procreate and extend. And of course, procreation requires at least 2 members of the same creature. So on top of that, so we have self-protection, we have protection of your mate, you have protection of the society around you. And so already we're getting a pretty good framework of like what is basal good, is defending these 3 groups. And that 3rd group can continue extending beyond just your immediate vicinity, such as other family members. So like it like for any different
Kaiser,
I'm just like I hate this anime. It's so bad.
Yeah.
Now imagine watching it raw. Imagine watching it raw.
We get a banger line. We get a banger line.
Thank you for being our mental condom.
Are you saying that babies know what good and evil are from the moment they're born?
I don't even know that's what they said.
But isn't it
that
possible
you can
from a
misinterpret
biological
it?
standpoint?
Oh my god.
It's like,
for example, most cultures consider murder
a child will flinch away when it puts its hand on a hot stove. Yes, a baby
but what
on
about
a very basic level can understand good from bad.
No, not necessarily. I burnt myself twice before I learned that lesson.
And you learned it eventually. I'm not saying they learn it fast.
Eventually.
I'm just saying that they can.
I'm just saying that you don't know, and sometimes it takes a while. Eventually you'll get there, but that's not something that is inherent to, like, from your DNA.
No. You see, Twilight's just the exception that proves the rule. Forget, and so does everyone who also just have like low, like I forget what the term is, but it's just like their ability to feel is massively dulled compared to everyone else.
Psychopathy.
Yeah.
Which tends to get them killed a lot because it's like, oh, I can't feel pain much, like at all.
Well, yeah, that's called
MS.
It's called having MS. Also, autistic people also can have reduced feel in their bodies.
Yeah, there
and
can
also
be
heightened
there can
ones.
be sensory autism. Yeah.
Hey guys,
Yeah, like-
and of course it goes the other way. I have like I am hypersensitive in touch and sound and taste.
Yes, same. But I also have low sensory stimulation when it comes to pain, or any kind of like
pain.
Like when it comes to like
any of that.
pleasure and pain, I have like low sensitivity to it. But when it comes to other kinds of like sensory things, like touching inanimate objects or sound or bright lights or taste, I do have like hypersensitivity to that.
I can
For
see
me,
beyond the
it took
veil
years
of
to
time.
unlock a sense of smell. For me, it took several years to unlock a sense of smell. Like until I was like, I don't know, 8.
I've
damn.
lost my sense of smell to a great degree. Like I feel like it's just gotten worse and worse over time.
Oh wow.
Ouch.
Jesus Christ.
Well, it's not.
That's
It's not
that's
like
what my memory
like it
is like.
feels like it sometimes. It's very strong smells do come through, but I feel like I used to be able to smell a lot better than I do now. Niche Jane says, "Hey guys, Kaiser Shonen and Celtic Phoenix. So Celtic Phoenix, when will Fixing Ruby Part 7 Episode 11 come out? Just take your time and
Whenever
hear
it's done.
of League Entertainment. I plan this Friday for it to be coming out. I hope I can make that reality. I think everything will be on time. Few artists are still outstanding. I gave them an extra week because this is a very intensive episode. So look forward to that. I also, it's technically part 9. It's volume 7, but it's part 9 technically speaking. Anyway, so back to this pontificating bullshit.
Yeah.
Yes, this endless wheel spinning. And so now we're not engaging in beasts. And so we get to talk about all of these.
Oh god, this shot. Oh my god, this shot.
It's so bad. Like, they are so desperate.
Yeah. What is universally
What's worse than one Frenchman? Dozens of Frenchmen.
Well, that's a Canadian.
No, that's the Canadian.
He could be French Canadian. I don't know.
True.
Oh
They don't
my
specify.
god. Like, I'm sorry. I just got mad for a second because it's like people forget about that. And like I got told that one of my characters was a Mary Sue because she was like 2 of the most popular types of people, like both French and Japanese. And I was like, you do know that Quebecois is a thing, right? That Quebec exists in Canada. I'm sorry that my character is Japanese and French Canadian. I guess that just makes her a Mary Sue just right off the bat.
Yeah, I was gonna say like there is a lot of
Damn.
bleed over between Japan and France.
Yeah.
I figured.
Oh yeah, true.
Alright.
Yeah, they do a lot of.
But now we get to see them
I know.
split.
Like I know, like certain other like Asian cultures tend to like blend with Canada quite a bit.
Well,
But
I
know
was saying
it was
specifically
Japan in particular.
French. Like that artist that did. No, he was American. I'm pretty sure. What I'm thinking of is like Mobius and such. Like they informed a lot of anime and such.
Can we just watch The Acolyte instead, Kaiser? Why the fuck would you want to watch The Acolyte?
Oh Christ! You know what? I think suicide is right. All right.
Don't worry. All 3 of these are
In
preferable
Minecraft.
to watching Handshakers.
In Minecraft, YouTube. Don't.
All 3 of these are preferable to watching handshakers anyway.
Oh my god.
Does Canada get better anime projects? Probably Vancouver does. Vancouver has like ridiculous connections to
Vancouver has like
Asia.
a dozen fucking like dedicated anime and manga stores and like model
Yes.
kits and such.
Yeah,
Nice.
like at least 100. Like literally 45 to 47. It might even be higher now. But like 40-something% of Vancouver's population is East Asian.
Yep.
Or at least Asian of some flavor.
I was gonna say when
Yeah,
I first
right.
went there with Twy, I managed to find a Calibarn model kit, even though they were all sold out everywhere else.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I found one at a used shop in the U.S. It wasn't even built yet.
Well, I was gonna say this was like literally, I want to say a couple of weeks after the finale aired. So,
Oh wow.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Anyway, speaking of finales, we need to get to the hours
Now look at
in
them
some
all
time.
splitting as they talk. Look them all just
Yeah.
split apart as they talk because man,
and
this
each
isn't
side
even
starts talking when the thought
this-
ends.
this isn't even ostentatious. This is straight up pretentious.
Yeah.
And now, yeah, they get and the two big things.
I didn't realize you actually knew how to talk philosophy.
Yeah,
And
now I
now-
just sped up the footage a little bit just because like this is
And look,
taken quite a bit.
It's the ending of Half-Life 2.
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna say, oh shit, now we're ripping off Evangelion directly.
Yeah. Well, the only
now-
thing that's missing is that it's not in a sunset.
Mr. Woodward, you have met an unfortunate circumstance. Ah,
Oh no, he has. He
Yeah,
has.
he's-
Trust us.
Yeah,
And on top of
he's
that,
almost
we're gonna
arriving
get
at
to
at the answer. He's almost there.
Hey, look, I saw some red pills. glasses.
I
Yeah,
saw
me
some
too.
blue pills.
I think I also saw the
How
Eyes of
convenient.
God from Gatsby.
Probably. Oh, and now they
And now
talk
we're
about
at
the
the art
trolley
style shift.
problem.
Yeah, and now they have an actually somewhat interesting art style shift. Like the art style actually straight up shifts. Why couldn't they do
Yeah.
some more like that? Yeah, now
Yeah.
we got the trolley problem straight up,
Yeah.
and they and the yeah, this
Guys,
is weirdly done.
guys, quite
That's not how the
literally,
problem
like,
works.
I really hate that they even included Christianity in this. Like, if you are a Christian man and you want your priest to say something, literally, we have I just read the catechism on this. Through
Yep.
an action, it is considered murder. So I think in the trolley problem, technically speaking, the moral choice is to pull the lever for the one.
Yeah.
Yes.
If no other option is actionable.
And they compare that to the fair kill lottery system, where it's just like one selected at random will die and the others will survive. And they make a distinction about between those two. Why
Oh,
one
so
is like
evil
more
is-
actively murder.
Yeah,
Yes.
which they could have figured out in like 2 seconds. They didn't even need to bring up the trolley problem at all.
All these poor
Or
people.
Yeah,
the
we
kill
can-
lottery solution.
No boobs or dicks. Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah, where's
No,
where's
my manga
no
say
wonder
has
Mr. Blue wanted to die.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Remember, we haven't seen Imagase since episode 8.
I mean, her.
So she's just not important
yeah,
anymore.
Yeah.
No, she will be. She will be.
Well-
Oh,
soon.
okay.
Yeah, no trust.
Yeah. So yeah,
But yeah, that's all this.
Alex
That's
is-
all of this.
Yeah,
And
Alex is
coming
just
to the conclusion.
doing the big thonk. He's almost arriving at the answer, and then
And he approaches the meaning of life.
yes,
Is that the ultimate thing?
and he gets
no,
shocked.
he's
out of it.
looked out. And ring, 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 ring. Pick up the phone.
Yeah,
Imagase
something is happening at
calling.
Shiniki. Well, not necessarily Magase. We don't know that chick that we are about to get introduced to is her.
It's
But we do.
Is this a political anime? Well, it was ostensibly a fucking crime drama, but I guess it's politics now. Weirdly
Yeah.
weird, stupid politics.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Um,
now it's like
So
we
while
have
this whole
woman.
debate, now we have this woman who decided to stand on top of the Shiniki summit building, and
in a crowd of 100 or so,
Yeah.
100,000, in a crowd of
100,000.
100,000. Some of them might want to kill themselves too, but she doesn't actually know if she wants to go through with it or not. Mr. President, would you like to talk to her so she can come to a conclusion?
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Did you notice something? Did you notice something? If not, I'm going to say it right now. These past 22 minutes are a waste of our fucking time. Literally nothing about it was relevant except for maybe Woody starting to think more and more about this whole thing. But it's
And
like
this is
that.
Imagase. She's going to say
Yeah.
something, and everyone in this room is going to commit suicide.
Well,
Or the episode's
I mean,
going
if
to
you
fucking
wanna-
end. Okay.
Yeah.
Told you,
Yeah.
episode 11.
Yeah.
That is literally all that was. An endless what ado about nothing. It is endless.
Honestly.
Wheel
Okay,
spinning,
I take exception to that because
pontification.
Much Ado About Nothing is actually a pretty good Shakespeare play.
Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get some reheated pizza. I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna keep him going. Hold on just a sec.
Alright, you can handle like this first little bit, just as long as I'm there for the meat of it, because that is where things go.
This
that's
is a
fine.
12-episode show, and we are now on episode 12.
We are finally at the
end.
final episode of this show.
God, that entire episode was just a fucking waste on...
Yeah, that is probably one of the worst episodes, singular episodes of any show I've ever seen.
A writer fillet themselves so hard. Somehow he managed to stick his dick so far up his ass that his head is there. I can hear the slurping from here, for fuck's sake.
Oh
I'm
my-
one
okay, now you
entire
just-
fucking continent over.
Okay, now you made it
Jesus.
weird. Okay. We got some new art from Daigato.
Oh, we did?
I think that's why we got paid. Oh my! When a piece of media say humans are special, also Goku here because I like him. That's so fucking funny.
Oh, it's great.
Oh. I'm going to link it. Did you already do that?
I already did.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
I just love because I was
Alright,
watching a playthrough of Cursed Halo.
Yeah.
And in the middle of the end of the I don't know, it's between the library and Keys. Between those two, between the library and Assault on the Control Room. He just inserted Halo Kart. He made it fucking a Mario Kart rip right in the middle of those missions. And two of the fucking drivers in that were Goku and Dante from Devil May Cry.
Why does this suddenly have sound? Why did you take it off mute?
Well, no. Whenever we go to the next episode, it just doesn't stay muted, so I have to keep muting it every single time. Yeah,
Damn.
This site is weird. Anyway, so bit of a last time on Dragon Ball Z kind of thing. We're like, okay, the president has to speak to this chick, and they're wondering, hey, is that girl Imagase? And Zen's basically saying, we don't know. It's not. I'm not sure, but it's highly probable. So they decide, okay, we're just gonna have an interpreter talk through her, and just see how things go.
Oh my god,
And
it
so-
actually is the okay reference to Read or Die, the OVA. But remember when they had the interpreters trying to figure out what the code was? I can't remember exactly.
Yeah, the code is
And they walk back in, and everyone in that room died.
every one of them died.
We're about to
Dude,
see that
the
with
way-
the interpreter.
Yeah, basically. Unlike this show, I don't want to jerk you around too much. That is basically what happens. But we don't get there until later, okay?
Except for Zen.
So-
He doesn't die because he's the main character.
Yeah, Zen wants to do it, but Axel kind of steps in his place. So he gives a little, what's the word? He gives a little jab at him, and he says, "Nah, I'm gonna do this thing so you can go back to your family, and to sort of like make up for what happened with that girl." So that happens. We get to the opening. Doesn't matter, and the leaders are like, "Oh, we can't leave this room. What the hell's going on?" They're saying, "Oh, this shit is crazy, dude." But the French guys are like, "Hey, if there's anybody who can smooth over this absolute dumb shit, it will absolutely be Alex." So
That's
right.
not how world leaders talk about the president of the United States. Any president of the United States. There's a lot of people that just fucking hate Americans.
I mean, yeah, the French guy was like, "Hey, I hate this guy, but he can probably do it." Like literally. Anyways, it's CBF. Are you back yet? I don't think he's back yet. I don't want him to miss the good parts.
What I love is that his PNG has like a white outline, so I'm just constantly thinking he's just a cardboard cutout. I've always wanted to. I've never been artistically good enough to do it, but I would love to make like cardboard cutouts for PNGs because I think that's just a really funny idea for an avatar. It's just a cardboard.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, it's a very distinct style. That's funny. Let me see. Actually, let's see what Chad is saying right now.
Main character sadly
Chad,
don't
are
die
you
unless
alive
it's the
yet?
last episode or it's to pass the torch. I mean, quite frankly, you kind of like unless you have a cast of thousands where you don't have to pass the torch. I believe in you, Raymond. Thank you. But to
Kaiser's
draw the
laugh is
cardboard
always
cutouts.
0 to 100.
No, Zen, don't do it.
you
We
meant that
can't
in a
finish
good
the show
way.
without. I mean, it's the last episode. If he were to die, that'd be the place to do it. I'm currently sitting here like, okay, we've got one episode of shit, and they're not even in the same country. I'm pretty sure that I is going to fucking win this. Don't spoil me.
Kaiser's laugh is always 0 to 100. I hope you mean that in a good way.
Yesn't.
Where's the int? What's the internet?
I don't know. Maybe someone has their volume turned up too loud.
I mean, that's a damn problem. Hashtag,
I'm down for
but,
some cardboard.
Know.
We're up all night to get cardboard. We're up all night to get cardboard.
Oh my.
Has Zen honestly been given any significant development moments or actions that he chooses to do? No, it's just constantly been lumping trauma on him.
Sort of. Yeah, basically. Like,
I'm confused by this.
He does make decisions. It's just.
I told you, someone stuck their dick and their head so far up their ass to give a blowjob to themselves.
Yeah, this started off as a novel, to be clear, and then it got adapted into this. After, I think the manga came after, and then the anime after that.
To clarify an earlier statement, The Acolyte is horrible, but I'd rather watch that show than this one. It's shorter, probably. It's like 6 30-minute episodes.
How many episodes is it? Yeah, around that. I forget how long the episodes are supposed to be. In regards to the whole Zen comment, the problem is that he does make choices. It's just that he isn't given a lot of choices, and those choices haven't been done in an interesting or engaging way since episode 2. So there's that. Dakota, I meant it as a good thing. I'm done with backhanded compliments. Those are rarely clever. I'm not Shakespeare. I mean, Not with that attitude. Yeah, I'm fine with your comments. I just wasn't. I was backhanding your backhand. So
Why is it only giving me the first 4 minutes, the first 4 episodes of the Acolyte in all these stats? What the fuck?
Why?
It's like it refuses to give me the runtimes of episodes 5 through 8.
Here's a question for you, Twy. Twy, what episode of Bebop did you mean when you and Celtic were discussing human nature?
I don't remember what episode it was.
It has been.
I think it was. Yeah, I think it was the episode where Ein came in, something like that. Whatever that episode was. But there was just this one episode where it's talking about like human exceptionalism and something along those lines. I think.
The only one I could vaguely remember that even noted that kind of thing in an episode.
Oh, I think it was the scientist thing. Because I have two different tropes that piss me the fuck off. One of them is the human exceptionalism thing, and the other is like, oh, scientists are like these heartless monsters who will do anything for the pursuit of knowledge or whatever.
You're gonna have to narrow that down a tiny bit because there are a bunch of scientist people in Bebop. Well, not a bunch, but a couple.
Yeah. Why do you think I was annoyed?
Episode.
Oh,
2.
I can't.
Are you talking about?
Find out a way to show Twilight the Resident Evil franchise. She's gonna love all the scientists in that.
I have returned with food.
All right, sweet.
All right, we can finish this dumpster fire.
Yes, with the worst finale I've ever fucking seen, or at least it's up there.
Yeah, it's probably up there, one of the worst I've seen. But yeah, the dumb bitches saying things, talking about. Alex is asking her, "Hey, what's your background? What drove you to want to like commit suicide?"
It's just a fake sob story.
Well, yeah. So a sob story about like, hey, I was abandoned by my boyfriend. I had a child, but that child died. And now I'm having trouble finding a purpose to live, but I'm unsure of what to do.
Like, I feel like Gray annoys, like, it's basically Inui.
Yeah.
Yugok says, All You Need Is Kill was a novel that got a manga and a live-action movie. Both were great. Meanwhile, this thing got an anime. How bad could the novel be? You know, no one is alive to have ever give testimony on that.
You have to fly to Japan to find someone.
Kaiser?
Hello?
There you are. You're back. Oh, roboting.
No, he's not.
Kaiser died.
R.I.P.
Pack watch. Rip Bozo.
Okay,
Hey.
I think I'm back.
Okay, good.
Okay, I'm sorry. I think Discord just put us all outside of the proper wavelength right just now. So I couldn't hear anything you guys were saying.
I was trying to look up if there was a translation of the novel online. And I think I got spoiled on something, which sucks.
Damn it.
Well, that's your own fault. Okay, we didn't tell you to do that.
I was like, guys, no, don't worry. We were just friggin' calling you like that one Uncle Ruckus song about the president.
What? Dude, I was gone for like 10 seconds.
Anyway, back on to this lady who's like, I am just so boring that I don't want to live anymore, but I don't want to die. So.
Okay, whoa.
What?
Man.
Whoa, man.
Damn.
Okay, in any
No,
other
that's literally
context,
what she was saying. If I was reading the fucking subtitles, like, oh, I don't have an exceptional life. I don't want to live, but I don't want to die. I'm not really anything special. And it's like, my family died. Whatever. A fucking sob story.
My dog died.
And you
Now I want
ultimately
to
decide.
die.
And he ultimately decides, I don't quite have an answer for you because I was wondering about this stuff myself. But, I think I'm getting really close. So tell you what, just stay put for now. I'll get back to you with an answer. And that seemingly diffuses the situation.
Yes.
Standing ovation.
Yeah. Literally everyone clapped after that.
I literally have almost found the answer to life, the universe, and everything. Give me a minute.
Yeah.
She's gonna be so pissed when he comes back with 42.
Oh man.
Y'all know how long YouTube strike disputes take? I recently started watching Fixing Ruby Volume 7. I just finished episode 7. Now I can't continue. I might have to re-upload episode 8. I haven't managed to win the dispute. They haven't responded to me yet, which pisses me off.
Big fucking oof. Yeah, it really fucking
Oh, and yeah,
sucks.
the other part is like, oh, yeah, by the way, once I make a decision, if you decide you want to die, I'll die with you.
Wait,
yeah,
what?
which... Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
that's
no,
what he said.
He
Yeah.
said that.
That was part of the deal.
Oh my fucking
Hold
god.
on a second. No, not. No, God, hold on. Can you tell me the answer right away once you find it? Of course, I promise. I think it might have been before this part where he says that.
Yeah, it was a little before.
Just take our word for it. We're not.
Yeah, we already-
bullshitting.
Yeah,
He
I don't
literally
have it
says
in
Yeah, we
I
already
saw
saw it.
I saw it, so
Yeah.
ugh.
it.
Yeah, and it worked, seemingly.
Oh,
yeah, here's the
Sin's
wife and kid
are
again.
back there watching.
Yeah,
We don't
That's
see
it.
Alex's
The
wife.
animation,
that was literally the most.
the animation is too good for this fucking show. Like, I'm watching, like, it's not even interestingly shot. It's just well animated bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the interpreter,
I wouldn't
he
even
gets
say
some red
that
applause
most of the
too.
time. Yep. Damn, take your time, Raymond.
And now he just looks at that. And this is where things go off the deep end in several ways.
Yep. But first off, Alexander is about to basically arrive the answer.
Like, what's a synonym for like remain and long? Oh, continue.
I see.
That's it.
That's right. Having organisms live, having things continue to exist. It doesn't matter what it is, as long as it continues, that's good. Good means continuing. We have given
What?
the name good to the concept of continuing.
No!
Yes. I need to let her know right away.
No! If you continue to torture someone, it's bad. If you continue to murder people, it's bad.
It's bad.
If you
Put a pin in
continue
that.
to shit
Hold
from
on.
dysentery, it's bad.
If you continue
Raymond,
to evade
understand?
taxes, it's bad.
But put a pin in that for now.
We
We'll
are
get back to it
13
later.
minutes from the end of this fucking show. What do you mean put a pin in that?
It means what we said it means.
It's
It's going to come back in
done.
a second.
Because remember, you don't know what the bad is yet.
Oh, fuck!
Yeah. All right, and then try to reach Hardy.
Hi, it's Imagase.
Yep.
Fuck.
So he's fucked.
Not just him, almost everybody there. Because as it turns out, not only was Imagase talking with them this whole time, but Imagase was in the room with them, with this random
Yeah,
woman we never
apparently.
saw.
Yep. Yep.
Oh,
And
they
two
literally
places
just
at once.
inserted her there.
Yeah. So she was in the summit, but probably
She
not
teleported.
at the same time.
She has magical fucking disguise powers.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, I'd like to
And now
believe that the
teleportation.
chick that they were talking to on the thing was genuinely a different person. But knowing this show, that's probably not the case.
Knowing this show, I mean, it definitely can't be. Like I highly doubt it at this point.
But yeah,
Not only because
security
she looks
staff
so incredibly
is in
similar,
red
but also
alert.
just like it's going to that.
Yeah. So, oh yeah, they're on red alert, and Magase's already in the comms. You know, she's in our walls. She's in the goddamn
so, like,
walls.
Disable the comms. It's too late. Some of them are already killing themselves now. And
Can we watch Babylon 5? Not yet.
Can we watch We can also not watch Babylon 2022 yet. The Damien Chazelle movie. We can't see that yet. But yeah, now here's the other thing. Not only is Magase the whore of Babylon,
but she's also Satan.
Satan.
That's not what
She
the
is
whore
the
of
wicked
Babylon
snake.
is supposed to be. She's not Eve. She's not any of these things.
No,
the
that's
whore of
not
Babylon is a very specific concept. We just talked about it.
No.
They're saying she's both of these things.
Eve. She's Satan. She is the serpent who offered the apple to Adam and Eve.
Look,
yes, it's
historically, women have gotten a lot of shit. Don't put fucking Satan on them when Satan has typically been given a male pronoun. Like, come on. Yeah. They got the whore of Babylon. The guys got Satan. All right, look.
Yeah.
Maybe they're just calling her Lucifer.
Yeah,
so
it's
Lucy.
God. It's God and Satan, not God and Satania.
Leave that shit
God
for the
Lucifer,
anime.
But they'll just call her Lucy.
The God, devil's a part-timer. Leave that shit for that.
True. But yeah, Zen goes up the stairs in order to meet with the president. And it's live in 4K as he's just steps one step away from death. Complete unaliving. So, skipping ahead to the conversation. Because everybody's surprised.
What's going on. We can't hear them. We can't get closer for some reason.
There's not a sniper up there.
Yeah, there would be. Oh my god, that entire roof would be just swarmed with people.
Yeah. Why wasn't there? Aren't there?
He's
people
the only
on this
one who
roof
made
already?
He's the only one who went up. They're the only two who went up there. They're the only two who will go up there. And not even everyone else is dead anyway.
Like the moment before a balloon.
It's like, Zen, I'm sorry, I can't hold it much longer. I can't hold it much longer. And they just share a nod. They share a look. And they both know what the answers are.
Yep.
And so
is. And
now Zen does the one thing he knows he has to do.
Yeah, he has to shoot the president.
What? This is the thing I spoiled myself on, but I'm still what?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he not only shoots the president, he just shoots him dead. He didn't shoot him in the leg and incapacitate him or something. No, just bang, you die.
Yep.
Like, what, dude? You're a cop.
Why?
But yeah.
What is this? What's the point of that?
Like, you can literally just shoot him in the torso, shoot him somewhere, and then run up to him, knock him out, bam. That takes care of that, at least for now.
Pretty much.
But no, he just.
Oh my god, you hit dead on.
Dead.
Yep.
But why?
He dies with a smile.
Why did you have to kill the president?
I just love how that would sound out of context. We need that as a soundbite, guys.
2020, 2019. Why? Why did you have to shoot the president? 2025. Why did you fail to shoot the president?
Okay. All right. No, I'm not okay with that.
Hold on. Jesus.
Yeah. It's like legit. Like, why? How did this guy literally just shot him? Bang. Like, what? And he's shaking. And it's just, and now Amagase is here. Good job. Good job, buddy. You got any answers for me? You
Turn
got
around
any
and shoot her.
answers?
Yeah.
Yep.
You're a bad boy, ain't you?
Mm. Yeah, of course she's away from everyone else's view. Because of
Just
course.
shoot.
They don't go any
Just
closer.
shoot. Just
Nobody-
pull
shoot
the
her.
trigger. Pull the fucking trigger.
Nobody comes any closer. Nobody goes up there.
What is good?
Like,
What's
all right,
good,
what's good?
Holmes?
What's
Continue. Here's the answers. The answers to good and evil. The answer to the suicide question. To everything
evil?
that this conversation about the anime has been staked on. Good is
Yep.
continue, and evil is
Game
end.
over.
Evil is over.
I
Well, I'm
Game
sorry,
over. Da-na-na, da-na-na,
Yeah.
da-na-na, da-na-na.
Yeah, they do dramatic shit.
da da dun 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 da da.
By the way, this is sped up,
which
makes it much funnier.
Yeah. Oh,
Bang.
And then the show's over.
Black.
But
Except
but
for a post-credit scene.
okay.
Who do you think won?
I don't care.
Raymond? Raymond, who do you think
Okay.
won?
I'm
won
debating
the
whether
shootout?
or not this show is cynical enough to have I won.
Well, let's see.
Drum roll, please. Brrrr. And the winner is Magaze.
Yep.
Zen is fucking dead.
I fucking hate this show. Oh my god.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for sticking with us throughout all of this shit. But
Let us
Yeah,
unpack
yeah.
this shit. Let us unpack
let's
why
unpack.
this is one of the worst finales I have ever seen.
No.
Worst,
No.
I'd rather
This is
watch
one of the
Rhetoric
worst
Priorities
shows
finale.
ever.
Yeah.
Holy
Ever,
shit.
honestly.
Fair.
Oh, wow, this show feels like a nihilist waste of time. I feel bad for
Yep.
nihilists.
Yeah.
They get a bad rap because of this fucking show. At least they got like free hedonism if they want.
Pretty much.
I get nothing. This is just a fucking waste of time.
It is a
I-
miserable Shaggy Dog story.
I can't hate it because to hate it means that I would have cared about it in the first place. And
Damn.
this is just a clown story. It is just something to giggle at. Like I had more hatred and emotion toward Land of the Lustrous when I read the manga
Mm,
and how garbage that was.
yeah.
Like
Oh,
that
that's
one
another
was
candidate for
also
disappointing
nihilistic.
anime.
That one was also nihilistic and it was bullshit, but like it had the audacity to pretend like it was going to be good.
I mean, this show did too. To be fair, it's just that you had
That-
investment in that one. We had investment in this one.
Well, not
Yeah,
to mention
no,
that, but
like-
also like the investment in this one was much shorter because, to be honest, especially looking back, only first couple episodes were wholesale good.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
only the first 2 episodes were maybe serviceable. I wouldn't even say that they were good to me. Like Land of the Lustrous, the anime got through at least 40% of the manga. And then
Mhm.
once you reach the like 55% mark in the manga, that's when it starts getting to be really ridiculous.
Oh,
And then
that
about-
quick? I thought it'd be longer.
Oh
Take
yeah,
a
no,
little longer.
the anime stopped
Oh wow, I
right
heard the
before
Canadian.
it got fucking stupid.
I heard the Canadian.
What?
You were just like, oh yeah, like super Canadian right there.
Oh my god! I
Yeah,
didn't.
Land of Lustrous brought out the Canadian in Twilight. She's ready for the war crimes. At least we got pretty colors from the Land of Lustrous anime. The Land of Lustrous anime in isolation, really good. I think it's a lot of fun and a very pretty anime.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, it is pretty.
I heard it. I heard it now.
It thankfully stopped right before it got shit.
Yeah. I heard it again.
I got some interesting information here. Apparently the novel ended slightly differently.
Oh,
really?
The novel ended almost exactly like the anime. The one major difference I have been told is that Zen did not shoot the president. Alex committed suicide. Other than that, the same confrontation with Magase happened with the same unclear bang, and it's not at all certain if Zen is alive or not. I believe the post-credit scene where Magase says hi to Zen's son is anime original. The third novel...
Wow, so they actively made it worse?
Well, the third novel, which was not a light novel, was panned on Amazon Japan by reviewers. I've heard the publishing company is begging the author to write a fourth novel, but he's been unresponsive so far. It's been 3 years since the third novel was published. They came out once a year from 2015 to 2017, so it really does look like the author intended the story to end like that. The version of the story you're thinking about with the revenge ending is the manga. The manga is quite short, only 18 chapters across 2 volumes, and it ends shortly after the massacre at the TV station in episode 7. Zen manages to find Seruko after Magase kidnaps her and saves her by shooting Magase. The story never goes to America, so the whole third arc never happens.
Okay.
So the manga is actively the best version of the story.
Yes.
the manga is more like a 4 to 5 out of 10 instead of these other ones that are like a somewhere around a 2.
Yeah, I have those.
Someone's like, well, I'm glad it mostly faithful adaptation. I'm not so pleased with the ending overall. It seems to dance around the important moral questions, was completely ignoring the fact that Magase is a murderer. No two ways about it. They didn't dance around the moral questions. They threw it up on the page and then just dropped it.
Yeah. No. They literally had a whole discussion on what is good and what is bad. And basically the conclusion that they came to was that bad is good. And therefore it is okay to be bad because being bad is good.
Which in
what's happening with Kaiser?
Which being bad is good, which makes you wrong again, which is the evilest thing of all. Sorry.
This show is
when your show can be summed up by the fucking song, the theme song for Dr. Evil. What the fuck are you doing?
Oh, no. That's only half the summary. You forget the other half of the summary, Raymond. In the immortal words of Nora Valkyrie, women.
Yeah.
You know, honestly, I was like, I don't even feel that anymore, but I'm just like, I don't know. It's I Magase. All women are I Magase.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's not like, oh, secretly all women are evil. No, I mean every woman is I Magase in disguise, like Roger from
You're I Magase. You're I Magase. You're
I'm not
I Magase.
Are there any more I Magase that I need to know about? Meow.
Meow.
Meow. See when it is a gun to the head.
Yep.
Yeah. This show.
Yeah,
I remember
so
watching it
at
the start, and then episode 7, I'm like, wow, this is crazy. This could go to shit quickly. It might already be going to shit. And then episode 12, I'm like, wow, I hate everything. I hate my life.
And then it's even worse when you find out that this is not the first time the author pulled this shit.
Yeah, remember Kado the Right Answer?
Yeah, Kado Right Answer, made by the same guy, different studio. And we told you about this, I think, in the beginning of this series, basically.
Well, it has been like 11 installments of our show, so you refresh me.
Okay. Yeah, fine. So it started off really good because it was about an alien, what's the word?
Invasion?
Not invasion, but an alien visit, actually.
Oh, First Contact?
Yeah, First Contact.
Yeah.
And it's about, like, you know, the basically representatives of Japan communicating with this interdimensional being and getting used to their alien technology and figuring out how that could advance society. All right, pretty cool stuff. And then it wasn't.
It's like that stuff was the first 8 episodes, and from what I understand, it kind of just becomes a much more traditional narrative, but in a way that it completely breaks
completely
all of the
shits
characters and the logic in order to do so. To make it a
Yes.
more classic good and bad story, where the alien is the bad guy.
Yeah.
What was it like? Somehow worse than well, not it's worse. Like, I was gonna say, they're just trying to do a shitty To Serve Man.
I don't know what To Serve
I don't
Man
know the
is.
specifics.
You don't,
Only-
it's like one of the most famous Twilight Zone episodes.
No.
It's a cookbook. It's a cookbook.
My
Oh, you
brother
mean-
was more so into Twilight Zone.
Oh, I know that one now because I know that got parodied in the very first Tree as a horror for
Yeah,
the second
it-
the second skit.
It's one of the most famous like twist endings of all time. Is the entire thing is like all these humans have come to Earth in order to help humanity grow and develop into the extraterrestrial entities they're meant to be, and they're going to take a bunch of humans to their planet, and as a piece of goodwill, we're handing you a book. It's called To Serve Man, and the plot twist at the end is a guy figures out, he finally translates the book in full, and he's like, it's a cookbook! It's a cookbook! Because To Serve Man, it's a play on words.
Yeah.
Yeah. How to Serve Man. But
Yep.
this...
Yeah,
I
this
want
is
to
the
read
point. Is
some-
it's not the first time they did that, but
Yeah.
it's definitely even worse of an ending than the other one. At least in Kato, the right answer. The reason why it's bad are much more simple to like experience and unpack. It's just so blatantly stupid. You just can't look away. But with Babylon, it's fucking nauseating to get through.
I was going
I
to
want
say...
to present...
Oh, you go.
I want to present 2 excerpts from the episode 11 and 12 reviews on ANN from James Beckett because they are beautiful pieces. Episode 11, the first 2 paragraphs. Imagine, if you will, the G7 summit, a real-world meeting of the leaders of the world's so-called top economic superpowers, which is to say, France, Canada, Germany, blah, 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 blah. Now imagine that these leaders all got together, and for reasons that some cranky anime critics would describe as absurd to the point of meaningless, had come up with some kind of meaningful and legally compelling decision as to whether suicide should become legal in their respective countries, and by extension, the country's political power, the rest of the world. Never mind that such a summit would in no way have the power, responsibility, or even inclination to do something like that. In this imaginary world of ours, notions such as logic and common sense are useless and should be immediately discarded. All that is left is to have these world leaders hash out such quantifiable and easily debated topics as the basic source and definitions of good and evil, and whether or not it is possible to identify and meaningfully examine the meaning of life. Of course, this patently ridiculous thought experiment is a very real thing. It's called Babylon, and let me tell you today, Babylon is bad. It isn't just that The Curtain Rises, the title of the episode, is bad, though it absolutely 100% is. Having sat through all 22 miserable episodes of Babylon's penultimate episode, I feel comfortable calling the shot now. Babylon, as an anime entity, is really quite terrible, and not the fun, pulpy kind of bad it threatened to be once the veneer of its early episodes wore off either, at least when the story was confined to Shiniki. Babylon had opportunities to revel in its own schlock factor, pumping out very entertaining guilty pleasures when its plot was threatening to collapse under the weight of its own vague ambitions. Now, though, Babylon has become the kind of bad that is impossible to ignore or forgive, because it is the kind that is devoid of any redeeming qualities, ironic, sincere, or otherwise. Babylon has become almost unwatchable in its boringness. Which, yeah, that checks out.
Ouch.
I was slamming the back of my head into my chair, just like rocking back and forth because I was so fucking bored with episode 11.
I was gonna
Yeah.
say I would rather than watch episode 11 once through in all earnesty, I would rather watch the Endless 8.
Oh yeah, same, 100%.
At the very
And
least,
remember-
the Endless Eight is an interesting exploration of film crafting.
Yeah.
Low bar, but true. And now we had to watch it twice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, thank you guys for
first-
being
so
the
the point-
mental condom for us.
Yeah.
Don't ever say that again.
You're the one that described it as going in raw.
Oh my.
Is it because? Is it? I'm actually no. I'm not gonna go there. But that stereotype, Kaiser already knows where I'm going with this, though.
Yeah, no. the only what's the word? So basically, what I'm saying, check up on us for the next couple weeks, in case anything happens.
In case
now-
Imagase gets to us.
Yes.
Yeah, and in case Imagase gets to us.
Oh man. Now, episode 12, the first two paragraphs. Let's be frank. The odds of Babylon ending on a strong note were virtually nil after last week's disastrous episode. Never mind the story's plummeting drop in quality ever since it returned from its winter hiatus. And yet, here I am, smashing my head against my keyboard in an attempt to write a review for Babylon's finale, which is worse than I could have imagined, even after the G7 fiasco. Ever since Imagase's true nature was introduced, I'd been preparing for the show to dole out some truly noxious political vitriol by the time it ended. Still, the naive and altogether too trusting part of my cynical eye was desperately hoping for all of the Magase stuff to be set up for an eventual subversion. Something along the lines of, you thought I was going to be the actual whore of Babylon, complete with inexplicable and spooky magic powers, but she is actually just reflecting back the role of a corrupt and misogynistic society forced upon her from a young age, all because she made men horny. I should have learned to smother that optimistic voice with a pillow whenever it tries to speak up. Because the closest thing Babylon has to an answer for why Imagase is doing what she is doing is that she very much is the whore of Babylon, complete with inexplicable and spooky magic powers. In fact, that one explicit allusion to the biblical myth is just about the only discernible statement Babylon has made at all in its final 2 episodes. That's right, everyone. After months of infuriatingly obtuse build-up, Babylon's grand and ultimate conclusion to both its plot and central thematic questions is a big ol' shrug, along with 2 giant middle fingers raised high into the air. I'm honestly feeling a little insulted that the episode had the nerve to call itself The End. To call this anticlimactic would be an insult to the very concept of a climax, or the basically understood notion of plot. It would be more appropriate to call Babylon's ending anti-narrative.
Yeah, sounds about
Yeah,
right.
that adds up.
Oh my god! But yeah, I've been
struggle.
hinting at this show for the longest time being as terrible as it is, and now you are cursed with the same knowledge that I am.
I don't even know where to fucking begin with this. Like, the idea of a character like Imagase is very intriguing. The idea of it's a ostensibly normal world, but they have this almost preternatural, supernatural, superpowered, like, force of personality that makes people like, honestly, you want a good version of Imagase? The Purple Man from Jessica Jones.
Jessica Jones, yeah.
I actually I just hit upon that in my brain. It's like, yeah, actually that is a good version of it. He can just compel people to do things through what he tells them to do. And like it's so much more varied and interesting. There are some legitimately amazing moments in that series. I do like Jessica Jones. It's actually a really good show. The first season,
I heard good things about it.
Yeah, I've
Especially
only
the
seen the
first
first
season,
2
from what I'm
seasons.
told.
The second season's all right. I've not seen season 3. I know people didn't like it.
Yeah, I heard that season 1 is by far the rest, and that season 2 and 3 are like anywhere from good to meh. But like season 1 is apparently like legitimately one of the best MCU or MCU related, just like Marvel.
It's one of the best superhero
Motion
shows.
picture stuff
Like, it
ever.
actually takes ground level superheroing very seriously. I very much appreciate it.
Nice.
Yeah, pretty fair.
But yeah, no. this is such a that ending pontification is just so garbage. We got a more valuable conversation about the nature of human exceptionalism out of this than anything else the show wanted to say about the nature of like good and evil. Good and evil is a deep, complicated concept that humans have been struggling with since the inception of doing harm upon the one another. Like it's since the inception of us having capable fucking thought. And it's to think that this person had the idea that he figured it out. I don't know whether or not the author genuinely thinks he's found the answer to life, the universe, and everything, or if he just fucking threw this together in the hopes that it made any lick of sense to end his shitty goddamn series.
And the best part is, all of this, it literally just amounts to Occam's razor. Like, it is literally just the simplest, oversimplified ideas of good and evil, or life and death in relation to suicide.
I wouldn't even
it
call
is
it
less
babies
than where we
first.
started.
I wouldn't even call it babies first. This is the poor baby was dropped on its head.
Yeah.
You know what, Raymond? I'd unironically rather rewatch all of freaking Wonder Egg Priority ending finale special included.
Damn.
I was gonna say
special is better than this.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, it's probably better than this.
Yeah, at least it actually has a lot of similarities. But I thought that Wonder Egg Priority, at least for a time, handled the darker themes a little bit better.
Yeah, it did.
I mean,
at least
when it veered off into the fucking hills, it did it in an interesting direction and started asking different, weirder questions on a grander scale. Like, it started getting... It went from what is the nature of suicide and taking your own life and asking deep personal questions about that. It went from that to, what is transhumanism? And it's like, I guess. Okay. Like, that's at least something different, and it's not completely contradictory to its prior points. The Thanatos thing still confuses the fuck out of me, but I guess, maybe we'll get there someday.
Yeah.
Someday.
But yeah, this... Like, again, this is less than where we started. We had the show had a more, like, nuanced idea of this stuff frame one than at the end, let alone some of the directions they tried and shallowly went in between. It is genuinely pretentious drivel that means nothing and wasted our fucking time for 12 episodes, especially the last two. And like everything, it amounts to nothing.
I would honestly give it a 1, but the only reason that I logically can't is because episode 2 exists. There are some shots that were well done, and some of the music is okay, and the character designs aren't terrible.
I think
like
some
that's
of those are
I think trying to just find a scale. I think this is either a 1 or a 2. Now it's a 1 personally because it pisses me the fuck off on a deep philosophical level.
Bro, personally, human to human, this shit is a 0.
Yeah. Now functionally, it's probably a 2, where basically there is some functioning underlying like physics to the world, but my god, does the rest of it not make any fucking sense?
Yeah.
No.
It is it's a low 3 for me because of some of those reasons, and because also the music is still like legitimately really good.
So,
but like it,
I have
really
a
bad.
wonderful quote for Babylon. Babylon,
all right.
What you've just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I've ever heard.
Yep.
At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
On your soul. And you know what? The sad thing is, I think I still respect this more than Ruby Volume 7.
What? What?
No.
Okay, hold on.
I
CBF.
denounce.
Really?
I denounce.
After sitting through this shit twice over, you respect this more than Ruby Volume 7?
Look,
I
Ruby.
think it's because there were even more stakes going into Ruby Volume 7, and Ruby's Volume 7 did things that somehow managed to frustrate me to my core more throughout its entire runtime.
I still care about the characters by the end of Ruby Volume 7, at least a little bit. And on top of that, with Volume 9, at least we can say that Ruby, as a show, is confused about the idea of self-deletion. Meanwhile, this show seems to be saying that self-deletion is just
suicide is badass.
It's a natural result of the human condition, and everyone should fucking do it. Because that's the message I got by the end of the story.
Like, I think the idea is more so just that, oh no, it actually was bad. It really was just that simple. But nobody, but in the stupidest way possible, that somehow makes me wonder, how was Magase so lonely and unable to connect with anyone on a psychological level outside of just, oh, my body and voice makes everything incredibly horny, except for Inishiki?
I have to wonder what would happen if Magase found an asexual man.
Yeah.
Like,
no.
Like, the show doesn't entertain that there are definitely men out there who feel very little to no sexual attraction towards anyone, and that, like, there is something that can be said when, like, interacting with them. Like, that's very possible.
Well, that's simple, Raymond. See, when she is around, what happens is that those people get a Windows update.
This is up there. I was just thinking about this today and how, like, everyone loves Metal Gear Solid and Kojima's writing, and I'm just thinking about Psycho Mantis and how his whole thing, the reason he's crazy is that everyone just keeps wanting to think about spreading their genes. Everyone just wants to spread. Everyone just wants to fucking spread. And I'm like, I, like, think about that, like, maybe, I don't know, 5 times a day maximum or minimum. Like, I don't know. There are days I can go without thinking about that kind of shit. Like, it's not necessary. At least consciously. Maybe somewhere in the back of my head I'm thinking about something, but I don't know. I kind of got the implication he only reads surface level thoughts. It's like,
listen, every Sunday we go to our chambers and we have our gene spreading meditations.
Yeah.
Don't UV light that room.
Yeah. But yeah, here's my thing. Well, number one, Ruby Volume 7 is what made me drop the show the first time. Like, that was the final nail in the coffin. I didn't pick it up for Volume 8. And number two, like, the thing with that is, I didn't hate the characters in this one. I just hated how the narrative ended up revealing that it was all a waste of my fucking time.
Oh, no, you understand.
By the halfway point of Volume 7, I hated damn near everyone in that cast, and I wanted them all dead.
There was something at least to hate.
Yeah, I was about to say, at least you felt something about the characters.
I walked into this, and literally there was no defining character to almost any single person in this show, except for Magase, who is just a completely 2-bit character.
Character, and I hate her.
Is that why I should join the Tundra? No, we don't do the Gooning in the Tundra. Well, actually, no, there is the South Pole. There are people that
I said it was meditation. I didn't say there was any gooning involved.
You have to at least be subtle with your gooning. Don't make it public.
Yeah.
Unlike the author. But yeah, no, with that one,
keep it in the closet, guys.
Yeah, with Babylon, it's like I hated it by the time I realized it was a pretentious waste of time. With Ruby, I actively hated. I realized, and especially on rewatch, I hate everything about it, about what its characters do. I hate everything about what its plot represents. I hate everything about how it moves spiritually as well, because it reveals how cowardly it is early on when it comes to how its main characters operate and how it tries to handle any of its social issues.
Yep.
Like, it is
So,
genuine. Like,
look,
Ruby,
guys.
Volume 7 is cowardly. This show is pretentious.
Girls,
And both
girls,
of them are morally repugnant.
girls. They're both shit.
No,
They're
I,
both
I,
ugly.
I will push back. At least Ruby
both
has a
ugly.
bone that you can build from. Like Ruby Volume
That is
7,
true.
I can deconstruct that and repiece it together. I don't know.
Mr. Fixer.
Yeah, that's literally my job. Babylon, I don't know where I'd fucking start. Literally, there are
I'll
two
say this.
positives to rip out, and everything else goes in the fucking
I mean,
bin.
you would literally
Yeah.
just stick with what happened in the first 3 episodes and expand on that, and don't worry about the
But
suicide
that's
shit.
literally just writing
Don't
a
even
whole new
bother.
show.
I
Yes.
mean, Raymond.
To be fair, I think that's straight up what you have to do for Ruby Volume 7, even more so than with
Nah,
Volume 5. I think that is the hardest
on
to
you a
function.
little bit here. Like you said, it's literally your job to like rebuild Ruby from the ground
Yeah.
up, but you did that from Volume 1. Try to do that starting with Volume 7.
Or starting with
Here we go.
Volume 5.
You can. Not that it's not impossible. It's just very difficult.
I know
just
what
starting
I
with
was
Volume
gonna
7.
say. Like by Volume 7, almost all of the core damage had been done like 10 times over.
Yeah, that's the point of this
Yeah.
thought experiment, Raymond.
Well, no,
Yeah.
I was trying to say overall. I think like I don't know. Like I still feel like by those metrics, Volume 7 still has something.
At least there's
Theoretically.
like at least within the same time frame. Okay, like we can at least brainstorm some aspects of Volume 7 that you can fix just from that alone and not touching the other volumes.
Fixing Volume 7 without touching the other volumes prior to it is more like choosing where you have to stab yourself in order to like to like suture the wound. To like that, it's like deciding what piece of rotted flesh am I going to have to carve off of me and how am I going to do it. Meanwhile, with Babylon, it's like I guess I could try and save a sliver of the brainstem. That's about it.
Yeah, there's like
man,
one
that shows-
part of this file that didn't get corrupted. So I guess
Oh, yeah,
we're just
no, like,
looking at that.
I never thought that they would be equivalent, but I just wanted to point out that, like, you saying it's your job to fix Ruby Volume 7, it's like, no, you didn't, though. You're making, like, it's so different from what it is because of how you change the previous volumes. You're not really fixing Volume 7.
That's
that
right,
point.
because totally, on the total, I'm fixing Ruby.
Yep, exactly.
But I'm
Roll credits.
It's
All right, I think
Actually, no,
that's
I was gonna say actually
Like-
because on the whole, I'm, and then we cut away to the title card. Speaking of Fixing
Nothing
Ruby,
matters.
Volume 7, Episode
Nothing
11
matters.
should be out this Friday for the 27 people that are watching. If
Yeah.
everything goes according to plan. I kind of want to wind it down. I'm tired. This is exhausting.
Yeah.
It's fine.
I just
and-
want to, I just want to finish off a few thoughts for this because, man, it's like
Really?
the
You still have
totality-
more?
Yeah, no, because like there's more to the totality of how bad this finale is. Like again, like Inuyashiki and all that stuff. None of that matters anymore. They already they won. They're gonna keep winning, and at this point, we don't know how much further that's gonna go, and it doesn't matter.
There was
Yeah,
no
Imagase
confrontation either.
is gonna kill Zen's entire family at this point. She's already made contact with his son.
Well, I was
The
gonna say, like,
life
I
of
could
the other guy
definitely
doesn't
see
matter anymore.
What if the ending of the show was Imagase getting on the microphone as like they're about to make this huge discovery, and she manages to air her voice to literally millions of people worldwide? Like,
Yeah.
that would be a crazy way to end the show. That wouldn't be a complete slap in the face. It'd just be I is evil. But now we have on top of it, I is evil, and also there is no point to living, so everyone should just die. It's like, all right.
Yep.
Yeah. And remember that son with the heart stuff and like how the dad was gonna kill himself to do that? That doesn't matter either. I's loneliness in regards to all of this stuff, that doesn't matter either. Not
Nope.
a single thing not a single thing, not anything, none of the lingering questions, none of it amounts to anything beyond the simplest, basic bitch answers I didn't even know we could make regarding the core questions of this show regarding suicide and the nature of good and evil.
Yep. It all keeps tumbling down, tumbling down.
Tumbling down.
Please don't reference something good. All right, guys, do your sign off. So, what have you got? What do you bring me?
What you bring me?
I got nothing.
Still working on the new video, and I'm planning on streaming this Sunday. What I'm gonna be doing this stream, not sure. Probably some editing. So hope to see y'all there.
I already told you at the beginning of this stream what I have to do. I have to apparently do 3 hours of video editing in like 4 days, which is not going to happen.
There.
Yep.
I'm dealing with some other stuff before I can get back to editing the Ruby video part 1.
All right.
Holy.
So yeah, got the Fixing Ruby. We've got Bad Fan Fiction Night also Friday in the evening. JYCT next week, and also this Saturday I probably am going to be playing Silent Hill F. We'll see. Anyway, thank you all so much for joining us. I hope you all had a good time. I'm gonna go pray for the first time in years because I feel like my soul is dirty now.
Dude, this anime has turned him to God. Okay?
Seek God, literally. That's the real message of this anime. Seek God.
This anime is conversion therapy.
Seek help.
Yeah.
It's more I need to pray to God because I don't have my therapy session for another month and a half.
So at first I thought you were gonna be like, oh, now we have Fixing Ruby and we have someone breaking Ruby.
All right. Have a good night, everyone. Catch you all on the flip side.
See y'all around.
Tired. I'm